racing through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with AssociatedElectrics.com.
Hello and welcome everybody to the Team Associated 2025 Vintage Championships out here at the Orleans in Las Vegas, Nevada. We have a very initial setup going in here. We had to build this track yesterday. We're getting everything set up today, and we want to get this live stream up and going for you out here in Las Vegas. Without further ado, I have two very special guests that are going to help out with the broadcast this weekend. One of them you're going to hear all day long, all night long, whether you like it or not, Mr. Joe Zaire, and the one behind this one, him and his counterpart, Richard Saxon. He's not on screen, but Mr. Mike Wartell here with us. Thank you guys for all your guys' hard work.
No problem. It's definitely an honor to be here at the Team Associated Vintage Championships. I'll tell you what, Michael, I was looking at pictures of the build of this track last night when I was at home, and I'm like, I'm not racing. I'm like, I wish I was here Wednesday. This is so cool. What all went into the, because you were on the podcast, my podcast, talking about it on Ran Out of Talent, but let everybody know, like, what all went into this one.
So we really wanted to create a FOMO situation. So we announced this race a while back, probably 7-8 months ago. And when we announced it, we knew it was going to be a big deal. You know, this is our first time putting this race on, but we're Team Associated, so you go big or go home, and clearly you know where we went. So we got the directive from the brass upstairs that we were going to put on a vintage race. And this was something that everyone deserved. People have been very loyal to purchasing our vintage re-releases and welcoming us into the vintage racing community. So we wanted to give back to that community. And this is a large event, a large production. We're not here to make money. Trust me, that's not happening. We're just here to give people what they want. And so far, it's coming to fruition. And part of that's having the best professionals in the industry, including Mod Media. So we're honored to have you guys.
So, yeah, it's an honor to be here. And, you know, I'm walking through the pits, and it's like when I had Masami autograph our Waffle prize, I'm just like a little kid. Like, can you please sign it? I mean, it's so cool. You guys redid the SEMA buggy.
Yep.
Now, this layout is of the 1985 World Championships. Is that correct? A little bit is skewed because of the footprint's different, but that's what it's...
Correct. Yeah. When we were coming up with the track configuration, we wanted something iconic, and when it's two-wheel drive, off-road, you know, Team Associated influenced event, what's more iconic than the first IFMAR World Championships ever, right?
Right.
So this footprint is a little more rectangular than the Del Mar footprint in 1985. That was a little bit more square, but this is actually a larger layout by about 2,000 square feet.
Wow.
You know, I did some math, pretty easy to do with a rectangle there.
Yep.
But yeah, we came up with the track, and really, the track surface was something we really wanted to nail, and everyone's been doing a great job putting vintage racing on across the world, but we listened to the feedback, and we knew everyone wanted a real dirt surface. So this dirt was brought in from the outside. It's real Las Vegas dirt. Factory Tracks came in and built this. We had MKS Servo donated the infield sod so we can fill in the negative space, and we really just wanted to create a special surface for racers.
Yes, everybody did a wonderful job, and I've been walking around the pits, talking to friends, meeting new people, and we have all been saying the same thing. This is just the way it was in the 80s, racing on surfaces like this. Everybody's having a blast. So many people are over-motored, too, and it's fun watching those guys loop out.
Well, and it's funny because when we were setting our rule set up, the popular consensus was we were allowing a little too hot of motors, but we said from the beginning, having a fast motor isn't necessarily going to be an advantage. You can have no motor limit, and it's self-policing, because to your point, you can't overdo it on a surface like this, or you're going to pay in the wrong way.
Right. So the weekend, right now we're doing seeding to seed, basically, that you're doing. Best 2 laps will put you into seeding. And then is it going to be 2 rounds of seeding tomorrow and then qualifying Saturday?
No, I believe we're just going right into qualifying tomorrow. Yep, and then Triple A's. As far as I know, the program's changed a little bit. A lot of that is in response to how many people entered this race, and it's the outcome's been great.
So what we're able to go, is it from 7 to 7? Is that the hours of operation for this one? Because I know we have a hard out.
Correct, yeah. Other than Sunday, it closes down a little bit early. But yeah, the schedule's pretty regimented, and it's a double-edged sword. When you're at a large corporate venue like the Orleans Hotel and Casino, you do have to abide to a strict schedule. But honestly, anyone that's raced knows that that's probably an advantage. We know that these can go out of control sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
And we having kind of a firm cutoff isn't a bad thing, because this is a destination. A lot of people brought their families with them, and no one wants their significant other hanging out at the track till midnight while everyone's waiting to do something fun, right? It's Las Vegas after all. Let's go out and grab a meal and play the slots.
Exactly. Oh, we saw Masami on the camera there. Matt's working the gimbal camera right now, showing you a picture of the pits. It is a full house. There's people on the other side of the track as well pitting. And man, this is just a wild event.
It's like the who's who of RC celebrities, right?
Kurt Busch right there.
Yeah, Kurt Busch, and I mean Kurt is a real RC guy. He races at Hobby Action in Chandler regularly.
Yes. He's been giving me free Monster all day long.
I'm hopped up on Monster, so if I seem a little twitchy, everyone, is because I probably had too many of those, but it's okay. There's worse things to have too many of, right, Joe?
Right. Absolutely. And Matt, put the camera back on me, please. So right now, also, we have these Reedy Power energy drinks. You can go to the Reedy booth or the Team Associated booth and get them. I had to drink one, and they are tasty. I got to figure out how to get one home to my dad, because you can't too many ounces for an airplane.
But we can figure it out. If Dad needs one, we'll figure out a way to get you some. But yeah, this is something that as Team Associated, we're always making cool new stuff. This isn't anything that's necessarily for production.
Nope.
When your parent company literally makes things, cool stuff shows up in your warehouse sometimes, and that's fall out of that in a good way.
Little things like this make the race perfect.
Right.
They really do.
Yeah, no, it's no detail left unturned around here. It's part of what's made it stressful and time consuming, but it's all coming to fruition, and people are seeming to take notice.
So I got a question about the track, because I haven't driven on it. You just got done with your practice round. How's the track developing? Because you've gone a couple of rounds now.
It's loose right now. Mm-hmm. My first round, it was my tires that I was using were good, and I was pushing a little bit. Like
okay.
we were good to go. This time it was loose. So what we're seeing is the fallout of a real dirt surface. It evolves. It's not this. Nothing against it, but it's not this just constant surface. It evolves with the race, and you have to tune your car on the fly and try new tires, and there's something to do to your car between every run for sure.
Absolutely. I even saw Bob Stormer changing shock fluid. Usually just throws the car on the track. He's like, it's fine.
Bob has been all about this from Jump Street. Bob reached out, and I knew he was going to be bringing it with several classes in several cars, and Bob's got a whole team with him, and we're seeing that a lot. You just walk around, and people have teams, and everyone has their shirts. I knew that was going to happen when I started getting email requests, people asking for our logo. I'm like, people are going to make cool stuff out of it, and it's happening.
So I got another question. Did you look at the entry list? Is there anybody running more classes than Chris Hackinson?
Absolutely not. So Chris is running eight or nine classes. Jason Ashton, I believe, is only 2 behind that. I think
Okay.
Jason's at 6 or 7. But Bob Stormer's up there. But no, Chris Hackinson is, I mean, he's a renaissance man. He's going after it in almost every class. He needed to bring somebody with him to assist in turn marshaling, because how could you possibly do that? There's going to be times he's running back to back.
Absolutely. Ooh, Spencer's out there on camera right now. So this is the layout, right? Ah, man, it's just awesome. Spencer's figuring it out. And, Spencer, he started racing in 2010-ish, but he grew a really close relationship with Brian Kinwald, and that's how he got into the vintage thing. And he actually chose to be here this weekend, which is really awesome.
Yeah, no, we're happy about that. There were other opportunities or other races he could have attended this weekend, but honestly, he just came back from the Worlds, and before that, he was at Hobby Action doing the Kinwald Classic, where he won, I think, all 3 of his classes. So it's a lot of traveling. It's a lot to do. We're honored and extremely glad and grateful that Spencer was able to make this race. It's star-studded. We have right next to him, right next to Spencer, there's Ryan Cavalieri. It's just this champions row. I don't know how I got a spot in it. I think I just lucked into it. That's why they pushed me off to the side, because I don't actually belong there. But it's something.
I mean, like I said, I was fanboying out. We got Craig Drescher here. We got Masami as well. Who else is Mayfield's here?
Yeah, Mark Pavidis.
Yes.
I would say it never ceases to amaze whenever Matt Francis walks into the room. I've never seen, he has gravity. He comes in, everyone just comes out in a round, and every champion has a history, but for whatever reason, when MF comes, everyone just flocks. It's it's the speed. He's suave. It's the personality. He sells luxury real estate. I mean, what's not to love about Matt Francis?
So it's kind of funny. He hadn't picked up a radio. First time he picked up a radio since 2008 was back in April, and he's like, "I'll do however I do. I don't care. I'm just here to have fun." First practice run he did, he hands the car to Drew Boyd, because he didn't bring any tools. He didn't even have a 2mm in his bag. And he hands the car to Drew Boyd. All right, we got to do this. It's like it stoked that competitive fire in him immediately.
Yeah, and I guess you're a champion for a reason, because it's inherent in you, the competitive nature. And like you said, he hadn't picked up a radio in years. And you were at the Vintage Clash in Indiana, and I was there as well. And man, he was just as smooth as ever. And I know when he was getting his cars ready for this race, he wanted to get the big bore shots on there. He knew there was some speed left on the table, and I think he's got that all dialed in this time. So I see a strong showing in Matt's future.
Right. Man, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see who comes on top. I think right now I saw a pink car. No, sorry, I was looking up at the results. We have the running order up on the big screen right now, but we have so many former pros. It's like you look at the like Masami on track right now. I mean, he's so smooth and so good, but in this class, I mean, it's the biggest class. Will Masami make the A? I assume he will, but man, you got Craig Drescher, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Cavalieri,
Pavidis,
Ledger. You have all these guys. It's like some of these legends. I mean, you got to tune in the entire main day.
Yeah, no, in this specific class, this 89 to 93 two-wheel drive, there's, almost 200 entries. Literally, this class is an event in itself, and yeah, it's star-studded top to bottom. It's stacked. I had Travis Amezcua in my class. I don't know if anyone, whoever follows Travis on Facebook and Insta, he has a very special build he's driving right now. It's literally like a gold-plated chassis and hardware, and he's doing they're doing a waffle that benefits the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. You mentioned Spencer and how Brian Kinwald mentored him. It feels like that's the story we hear on repeat with BK, because he also mentored Travis Amezcua, so that's why Travis is doing that special waffle to honor Brian and donate to his foundation.
And as soon as that waffle was up, I bought my ticket. because I mean it's a good cause, and maybe we could get that QR up later. Yeah, right now Masami's leading this practice. He got down to a 15.8. I know some of the fast guys were having trouble like getting down to like a 16.0.
Yeah, breaking 16 was tough. Have you been watching the sort of practice and work that Masami's been putting into this event?
Yes, he's been practicing. And I also watched his first run, and he is looking so much better this run than the first run.
Yeah, well, I guess you're not the wide by a wide margin, IFMAR world champion for no reason. You would adapt and figure it out. But yeah, I felt like every day I was tuning into Facebook, and Masami was running his car to different track, different surface, doing these exercises and obstacles. He was practicing with Team Associated's new 28R, the 28 scale car, just to sharpen his skills. And it's just like, man, he's going after it, and he's not letting it. Yeah, we're watching him. He would have left me 10 times by now. And geez. And just watching Masami come through the door, it was just like something else. It's, a legend enter in the building, right?
It is. And guys, remember to check us out everywhere on Mod Live Media, on YouTube, on Facebook. I wonder if he's got the TikTok page going out live yet. But speaking of people practicing, I believe it was Jason Ashton and a couple of the guys went to the South Point.
Yep.
And they built a little track out there for a day because it's the same dirt.
Yeah, no, they built like an exact scale replica. I've been talking to Jason a fair amount during preparation for this race. He's actually been really instrumental in a lot of ways. And he told me, he's like, oh, we're building a replica track. And I'm like, oh, I thought he was kidding. No, like they literally made a full scale track, and Kurt Busch and everyone on the Monster team, everybody was getting in there and getting their practice runs in. So, if you have the resources and the will, you can go ahead and make an advantage for yourself.
Absolutely. I mean, I would have taken it.
I know. It looked like fun.
It did. All right. Well, I suppose we'll let you get back to wrenching. I'm sure you want to do a couple things after that run.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I need to do a tire change. I need to kind of rethink what I'm doing. I wasn't really getting much traction that time.
What tires are you going to?
Going to the Goosebumps. And what's funny is that they're literally out of stock right now, but AMain and so AMain Hobbies and Hobby Action, who's doing the retail, they are partnering together to get some flown in. So there's going to be copious amounts of Goosebumps here, because we can't leave those kinds of opportunities on the table.
It seems like the tire to have right now.
Yep, but who knows? With a surface like this, that could always change. So you gotta be versatile and be able to switch on the fly, right?
Exactly. Well, Michael, thank you, and good luck this weekend.
I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, guys, they are on a water break right now. Coming up next is going to be your two-wheel drive 1994 to 1998 HRP Hobby Wreck. Now, like I said, right now we're doing 3-minute practice runs. Coming up tomorrow, we will start qualifying. It's going to be a lot. I believe it's 2 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, I do believe it is. Tonight, I think we're ending up, as far as the schedule is concerned, at 5 o'clock. So it gives us about another 3.5 hours on the live stream. I know that Chris Mueller, he's going to be up there giving you guys a lot of footage up there and following stuff around for the rest of the day.
While we're
yeah, we also have very, very soon, guys, we're going to have a ton of kits going up. That's one of 3. We got a Coyote Charger out here, and we got a slew of other goodies that we're going to be giving away as well on the Waffle if you guys want to support the live stream. We'll have that up later on today and throughout the weekend, and adding goodies throughout the entire thing. So helps out with the live stream. We have a large crew here. I think there's 6 of us. This weekend we got Joe Zaire going to be on mic. David Orner, he's absent right there, but he will be joining Joe. We're going to have a second camera there in the back. Kind of Joe can point to it. It's on that platform that's in the back there. You point behind you, Joe. Right there. There you go. There you go. So we got that platform up there for another camera. Let me see. That's a black screen. So that's that camera back there, guys. That's our fisheye we have one of the PTZ cameras right here. So we're able to kind of show you guys a little bit of the pits. Going around here, we're going to have interviews. We've got another PTZ on the back there that I have to get going as well, and it's just been a cumbersome setup. We got Jason Bollinger on camera. He flew in last night, so he's going to be getting a ton of photos up for you guys, and we're going to have photo prints here as well. So we're going to have photo printers up and going for all the participants, so you guys are going to be able to check that out, and just a really nice setup here. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Sorry it took a little bit longer, and for all of our sponsors out there, we're going to have all those logos up on the bottom there as well. I'm working on that. Just this initial day on Thursday is usually a day for us that we would have been up and running, but yesterday they shut everything down at 7, and just so you know, other than giving us power and internet, we have to have everything here ourselves. So if you kind of look in here, let me see if I can show you guys. Just for everybody out there, that's kind of our setup in here, guys. That's Joe in the back there. There I am. And it's just a massive setup here for us to do and just have everybody, and for it to look awesome and proper for you guys online. So thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in with us here. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. We'll have that Waffle link up for you, where you can win some really cool prizes, guys, and it helps us get to more of these events and invest in even more equipment, because we got everything here this weekend. As Joe can attest, he's probably seen, this is the most he's probably ever seen of our setup.
This is unreal. And you know what? These just these 3 kits and who they're autographed by, I think we decided to leave the Masami kit autographed by Masami only. It's just, I am so jealous of whoever wins these kits. It's something I would love to have on my shelf. Yeah, right now we're on the 1994. Ooh, this is so they just watered. So Spencer and Rails and Hackinson, they're in a little bit slower heat. You don't want to be on the track right after it's been watered. Hodap's in this one as well. But right now, Spencer 14-7. Oh my. This is a 1994 to 1998. The last class up was the 91 to 93. But oh my, he is throwing it down. I believe that's Hodap. Mm-hmm. So sick. All right, we are following Spencer Rivkin right now. He is looking phenomenal. He's got one of those, is that standard tube? Or I've seen a few of those light up antennas out there you can get them from a couple places. Clinic's one of them, I believe. Oh, that's going to be the clock. Rail's holding into that number 2 spot. He was in a lot of the AMains at the Hoosier. Oh, a little bit of a pop at the end there. Dug a little grass out. Spencer getting down to the 14-7s. That's going to be a tough one, but it's your best, too. Oh, Seth Greenland was in this one as well. Seth Greenland from Minnesota. He's walking down with that brown flannel. I've raced with him a bunch. It's so cool. We got people. Oh, Masami is up in this one. Brian Ledger is up in this one. Oh, this is going to be a wild one. Masami's using like a video game controller for his sticks. It's kind of wild. And Spencer's 14-7 is going to be a tough one to beat. Got Schultz, we got Masami, we got Ledger. This is going to be a good one, guys. And again, this is just like a seeding practice type scenario, but this is still a lot of fun. This is going to see the qualifying rounds tomorrow. And once again, that's your fish eye lens. Let's start out following Masami here. Oh, we're still on the fisheye lens. Check one. All right. What are we following here? Sorry, I don't recognize that car currently on the track. There's Masami. Right there. Oh, and he ends up on his lid. Masami's having a tough go of it early on, but I'm sure once he gets clear track in front of him, it's like everybody's bunched up. There we go. I believe that looks like Ledger's car that we're following right now. Yep, that is Matt Ledger. And he's one lonesome guy out there getting in clean laps. He got down to a 16-1. I believe it's your best 2 consecutive laps is what seeds you. So a 16-1 followed by a 16-3. That's a really solid seeding run. Oh, Masami just got a 16-4. We're following along with Masami now. I believe he's running the B3. 15-9 and a 15-7 is best. Ledger and Masami going back and forth on the grid, but right now though, let's see this time by. Oh, he got bobbled a little bit, but a 15-6 out of Masami that time. So he got a 15-9 followed by a 15-6. That's going to be a good seed. This lap's going to be a little bit slow. He bobbled a little bit right after the loop. Oh, no. Off the track. But like I said, it's your best 2. He's got 2 very solid laps back to back. So he's going to be all right going into qualifying tomorrow. We got 20 seconds left to go in this one. Let's see if he can finish her off with a couple of good ones. He's going to get this one and one more. We're following Masami right now. Oh, no! He gets through traffic, but that was a little bit slower. That's all right, though. Like I said earlier on, he got 2 really good ones right in a row, and that's all he'll need. 15-8 his last lap, so Masami looking good. Man, that is a wild looking radio. We do need to talk to him about that one. So, oh, it looks like we have an Australian. So Masami won that one, followed by Ledger and then Pettit, I believe is what it was. So we got, I believe this is Heat 2 of your 1994-1998 two-wheel. Oh, we got Matt Francis, we got Mayfield, we got Van Air. A lot of fast guys in this one. Like I said, it's going to be disappointing when somebody is left out of the AMain in this. All right, we're off and running. Matt got me a new on and off switch, so it's super nice and nothing gets caught, and I can yell, not yell, but kind of shout at people in the background. It's awesome. Oh, that was a nice line. Francis comes around with the 15-8. Mayfield with the 15-2. Mayfield to the point. I don't know what. Is he running the white in this one? I don't know if he's running the old school paint or if. Yeah, he's. Oh, he's got white in that one. Mayfield 15-2 backs it up with a 15-6. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not ignoring comments. I just don't have a screen for that yet, but I will in 1 minute. All right, we got 1:30 left to go in this one. Mayfield throwing her down. 15-1 out of Mayfield, I believe. Rivkin's got the fast one at a 14-7. Super hard to stay consistent on this. This is a lot of fun. Francis in that 2 spot. Just came across with the 16-5, Spear in the 3. Then Peckham, Van Air, Walter, Pritchard, St. Peter. .40 seconds left to go. Ryan Mayfield, best of a 14-9 last. Let's see what a 15-6 back by a 15-6. He's getting in his groove. This Las Vegas, it's pretty smooth except for after the front tabletop. That's the only place where it seems like it's blowing out. So right here, that corner's really getting a lot of character. It's really making people pick their lines, drive safe, drive cautious. 15-2 back by 15-1, gets up in the grass a little bit. The clock is going to expire. This is probably going to be his last lap. He's on the tail of Francis. Is he going to make Francis move? Make Francis move. Make him move. Make him move. Awesome run from those guys. Man, this is going to... Van Air, you know, only a couple tenths off the top 3. That was a fun run. And again, the overall here does not matter. It's going to be their seeding. Oh, we got Shu in this one. Cameraman Shu. He's running the what? Why am I drawing him? He's running the Tamaya out there. So I was talking to Jason. He put a 13.5 R1 motor in this truck, and I'm like, "Are you nuts?" But man, he's having fun out there. All right. Oh. All right, we're off and running. This is your 2-wheel drive truck sponsored by Dragon Punch RC. This is 1980 to 1990. So, your RC10T does not count in this one. If you're going to do an RC10 truck, it's got to be one of the conversions from back in the day. Shoes up in that number 3 spot. Right now, Snow is your leader. Man, I love that monster beetle out there. All right. Oh, Shaw just took the lead. Bollinger's staying up there. 24 backed with a 25. He's running that Tamiya Blackfoot re-release. It's looking pretty good out there. And again, so I haven't said it on the live yet, but I'm so jealous I'm not racing. And there's a lot of vendors here with a lot of re-released RC10s, and there's a lot of Tamiya kits. I shouldn't have brought a credit card. There's gonna be a lot of time where I could just build. Like, we're gonna go back to the house we're staying at, and I'm gonna have probably 5 hours before bedtime. But we're not doing that. I really enjoy just watching these run around the track. And right here, that looks like one of those, what is the company? J&L RC10T conversion. It's not a 10T, it's a RC10 conversion from back in the day. So there is quite a bit of a difference between an RC10T and there used to be the monster truck conversions, the stadium truck conversions, until Team Associated came out with their own. Ryan Smith, this is amazing. Oh, he just nose-picked into that double. That was a little rough. That's all right, though. He got 30 seconds left. He found the hole. All right. Man, that monster beetle just looks like fun. So does Bollinger's truck. Cameraman Chris says he should have brought the grasshopper as well. You know, I kind of tend to agree. Run 2 classes. There's a class for it. Chris, the computer guy, just got home. We're finishing up on this one. It looks like Elliot's going to take this one. He's got the hot dog face. Elliot's going to come home. Is Shaw only half a second behind, followed by shooting the 3. Hey, you know what? Jason Bollinger did not take last, so that is a marked improvement from the April race at Hoosier. Adam Vink checking in. Adam, this race is super awesome. I appreciate you tuning in. Mad B checking in. Yeah, go Tamiya. Brian says this is awesome. Thank you, Matt and Cruz. Brian, this is awesome here. Oh, we got... All right, we're going to have Kendall Bennett coming into the booth here. We got Bob Stormer hitting the track right now, though, until Kendall. Yeah. Oh, we got another Blackfoot on the track. That is awesome. That thing's cooking. All right, we're off and running in this one where Kendall's getting his headset on. All right, I am here with Kendall Bennett from AMain Hobbies. How's it going, Kendall?
Good. Pretty good.
So it's so cool you've been able to come to this event, sponsor the event, and all that stuff. So what got you into RC? Because from what I remember, you were a hardcore Kyosho guy back in the day.
I was.
So AMain Hobbies, as everybody knows, biggest online hobby shop there is. You built it from a small eBay store.
Yes, that's correct.
You were kitting out Kyosho kits.
Yeah.
That's how it started, and then you built it. You bought Dan's BMX. You created the bike store on the side. You bought Dan's BMX and kept
Right.
it. I used to buy from Dan's all the time when I was a kid and race BMX, so I thought that was super cool.
Yeah.
So what got you moving forward, and how did you decide to build AMain from an eBay store to what it is now?
Yeah, so actually, it kind of started out as the eBay thing to figure out how to pay for my own RC stuff, because I was racing the Kyosho at the time. Before that, I was actually running the Associated 10 scale.
Okay.
That was the first car they ever got. It was like a little T3. But then once I started getting into 8 scale, I was running the Kyosho. And I think I was at the 2003 Raw Nationals. Nick Angelidis said, "Hey man, we're going to start touting out kits on eBay." There's like 3 of us doing it. I'm like, all right, cool. So I did it. And we could make good money. Take a kit, part it out, $600 for the kit, bring in $1,200. Probably 6 months later, there's like 4,000 people doing it.
Yep.
They couldn't make any money anymore.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, this is kind of silly. So I was looking for something else to do for the software company. And I was like, hey, let's do e-commerce. So we started AMain. Initially, as the original idea was to start that to build software to sell to other people. But the store kind of took off by itself. So, we never actually did that. So we still build our own software. The whole e-commerce platform is something I built from scratch over the years. So yeah, that's kind of where it started. Initially, it wasn't actually called AMain Hobbies.
Okay.
It was called RC Nation. And right when we were about to launch, literally 2 weeks before we were about to launch the website as rcnation.com, some other guy launched rcnation.net. And so I was getting like PayPal's money for people, and they're like, I was getting Nastagram emails from people saying, hey, where's my stuff? I'm like, what are you talking about? You didn't buy anything from me. And I figured out, oh, you bought it from rcnation.net. So I was like, oh man, we've got to figure out something else. So my wife and I at the time just kind of sat down and brainstormed it. What are we going to call it? And I think she came up with the name, like AMain Hobbies. And I'm like, yeah, I like it. So it kind of came from there.
And you were so successful off the bat. You had imitators. There was
B-Main Hobbies. Yeah, that was back in the day.
That was awesome. So you went from, a small online store, and then it just kind of took off. I want to say I started my AMain, buying from AMain in like 2006. I'm like, oh, it's so awesome. Everything's there. It's labeled properly, super easy to use. Yeah.
That was really a big part of it for me, because when I started AMain, I was obviously buying a lot of stuff online myself, because the stores couldn't get the product, or they didn't want to get the product at local stores. So I was always buying stuff from different places. I was buying from RC, what was the place? Ultimate Hobbies.
Yep.
There was the place up north. I forget what that place was up in Washington, Oregon somewhere. Then there was like the e-hobbies thing I was buying from, and then there was Ice Harbor Hobbies in the Bay Area I'd buy from. So I was buying from like all these different places, and nobody ever had real-time inventory. So I'd order stuff, and then they would call me like 3 days later and say, oh, we don't have that.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, dude, I got a race coming up. What am I going to do?
Yeah.
So that was like a big thing for me, to make sure that like I had good photos, a good description, so you could see this is what's actually in the bag, that you could get like real-time inventory. So if you had it, like in the early days, I remember distinctly I had the last OS V-Spec engine on the stock, and I sold it. And then the guy calls me up like 10 minutes later in a panic saying, hey, I got it on the website and it says back order. And I was like, yeah, dude, you bought the last one. So I'm getting it. I'm like, yeah, you good. You got it.
That's so nice. So you have invested a lot into the racing community, when people, like a lot of large online retailers, more go to like the bashing, crawling, and you sell all that stuff too, but you guys are focused on racing and sponsoring events and all that. How has that helped separate you from like the rest of the crew? And because I mean, that's one of the places I go to first is AMain when I am looking for things.
Yeah, I mean, really what it boils down to is that the race market's a pretty small market.
Very small.
And so we specialized a lot in that. And a large part of that was like, once I would carry a product, I would always commit to carrying all the parts, and not just like, oh, the only things that really sell is these three things. I'm going to carry that, and then won't carry the others. So we always carry one of everything, because someone's always going to eventually need that part.
Yes.
So that was a big part of it. But we really focus on that. I mean, that's part of the reason why we bought Hobbytown, because there's a huge market out there for all the entry-level, bachelor-level stuff. It's not like that stuff doesn't sell. It actually sells in significant volume, but it doesn't generally sell online. It sells really, really well in the stores.
Yeah.
So that's why we bought Hobbytown, because it's like it's a big synergistic part of how the whole hobby industry works. Because for people to land here to be racing, doing this kind of thing, they start out somewhere else, and they start out buying something through a local hobby shop. They don't buy that stuff online, to be perfectly honest. They're not coming to AMain to buy their first RC car.
Yeah.
They're coming to us once they graduate away from that. And there's so many people that don't even get to that point. You know, they just basically want to bash. They just want to get that, and they go to the local Hobbytown store. They buy their stuff there, and they just kind of like, that's their thing.
Yeah.
So we like to serve all those markets.
You know, I've really been liking that when I buy from AMain. It tells you, well, it might take 3 more days to ship because it's coming from X Hobbytown, or, you know,
Yeah.
but it's so nice to be able to still buy in it all being one large network.
Right.
And I've noticed a lot of stuff's been coming from the North Carolina location,
Yeah.
lately, which is nice. It's got to be, I mean, what is your, like, staff grown to now? Because, I mean, obviously it just started with you, but how many employees does AMain have throughout the hobby shop, the bicycle stuff, and just everything?
I think in AMain proper, north of 250.
Wow.
But then there's all the Hobbytowns. You know, the Hobbytown corporate has employees, and then of course there's all the employees at the Hobbytowns themselves. But those are independent franchises themselves.
Right.
So there's like a lot of those as well out there.
Right. And it seems like, so I do have to ask you about cycling, because it seems like your second passion is cycling.
Right.
Did you just start small, or are you like, man, I want to start selling this stuff too after you got into cycling? Or
Yeah.
like, how did that all come about?
Yeah, I had back surgery in 2011, and so I started riding a bike after I had my back surgery to kind of get fit and to lose weight and stuff like that again. So I really got into that. So in 2015-ish, we're looking for something else to do, and bikes seemed like a good fit. So we bought a local bike shop. It was a bit of a struggle, to be honest, because we're a very small player in a pretty big pond.
Yeah.
But we've ended up, you know, because it made that to acquisitions, we ended up buying Performance Bicycle when they went out. Ended up getting Dance Comp, which turned out to be great because they had a bunch of really good dudes on staff that we kept on as well. So kind of resurrected that brand. And then, you know, doing BMX, it's a very different type of brand. So you've got to have people that understand that particular consumer, because honestly, I don't know it, because I never really did BMX much at all.
Right.
I know mountain bikes and I know road bikes, more like road bikes than anything else.
Sure.
So,
and that's the thing, like the dance comp thing was nostalgic to me.
Yeah.
When I was a kid in the mid '90s, that's who we would mail order from.
Yeah.
Like, call up the 1-800 number.
I got a lot of history.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
pretty cool.
It is. What classes are you running this weekend?
I'm running the four-wheel drive 1985 to 93 class. So I'm actually running the Team Associated RC10 four-wheel drive team kit, the new one that's just been released.
Yep.
So I've got one of the 2 prototypes here. Andrew Smolnik built it for me.
Okay.
So yeah, if I make the AMain, it'll be a miracle.
How is it out there? So I've been.
It's pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, it looks like a blast. Like it looks like what I ran on when I was a kid. Did you put the full 10.5 in that thing, or?
I actually have a 10.5 in it. I think I turned it down to 80% for the next run. I'm on the fence about whether I should throw the 13.5 in there, to be honest. I can barely use full throttle, but
Yeah.
I found out pretty quickly this thing over here is not a double.
Yeah.
I tried to do a double on that one. I'm like, oh, that's not going to work.
I've been seeing, and I've been wondering, because it's like, from my point of view, it's like, man, people should be doubling, but
No, you
everybody's
cannot
doing
double that
single,
thing.
single.
I tried. You just like crash instantly.
Yeah. What tires are you liking out there?
Well, I actually ran the J Concepts Goosebumps in the rear with double Ds in the front, but
Okay.
they had closed cell foams in them, so they're a little stiff.
Okay.
So I just switched the double Ds Goosebumps all around with open cell for the next round. I think that'll be a lot better at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. A couple other things about AMain. You also distribute to smaller hobby shops as well.
Yeah, that's
correct?
true.
Yeah, I really thought that was kind of cool, like reaching out and helping out. And yeah, it's so awesome to see what AMain has grown to and what you built from the ground up.
Yeah.
You have a new track as well at
Yeah. Yeah, we have a new track. I miss my track because I moved out to North Carolina about 4 years ago. So
Okay.
I haven't been doing a whole lot of racing recently. There's nothing really in North Carolina. We haven't put anything together. But yeah, the new track over there is phenomenal. We've got the indoor carpet track.
Yes.
It can be on-road carpet and it can be off-road carpet as well. So they switch the layouts up. Sometimes they've done like a split layout.
Okay.
We had like a special race where I was there, and they did a split layout where they had half of it was on-road and the other half was off-road.
That's kind of cool.
So which was pretty fun. And then there's the new dirt oval. It's just outside. So we've got like a split driver's stand where you can just turn around, open up doors, and run the oval under the cover.
So is the oval more of a high grip scenario, or?
I've never actually driven on it, so I don't actually know what the grip's like. It's probably pretty good grip because if it's the same dirt that we were using out at Silver Dollar, that dirt was really, really good for oval, but it had a very small window where it would work really well because it was out in the sun.
Sure.
So one of the big changes we made for that indoor one is it's not actually indoor, but it's actually fully covered. So the covers keep the sun off it so you can actually maintain the moisture in the track. Because when we get the moisture in the dirt on that track, it's really, really good.
Okay. Yeah.
But for the big oval races, like when we do the Gold Cup, they just let it run dry.
Yep.
And then it just turns into like a groove fest. And it's like you run in blue compound J Concepts tires, and it's just like insane grip in like a 3-foot stretch.
That's cool. You know, I took my first foray into oval the past couple of years. I've hung it up just for now because I can only focus on like one thing at a time. But I'll tell you what, and this has to be annoying to the race director because, well, I have ran a couple of oval events as well. But I was running sprint car, and then every run 2-3 laps, pull it off, adjust the arm. 2-3 laps, adjust the arm. It's like, let's go already. But it's a lot of fun.
Oval is actually seriously a lot of fun. I didn't realize how much fun it would be until we actually put the oval track in there.
Don't realize, and I was one of those.
It's like we just going in circles. How much fun can that be? And KJ put his car together. You know, I miss KJ a lot, but back when he was around. He's like, I got an oval car. You want to come try it? Oh, let me try it. And I was like, holy shit, that was fun.
I'll tell you what, sprint
And then
car.
I had the sprint car pretty quickly after that.
Sprint car.
Sprint car is fun. You know, everything on there is fun. I love the sprint car. I love the late models.
Yep.
Even just taking an 8-scale buggy around there sometimes is kind of fun.
You know, I've never done a late model, but I did a Midwest mod. And it's like,
Midwest mod, it's kind of similar, yeah.
It's like it kind of got me into it. But then I got that sprint car, and that was it.
Sprint cars are fun.
Sprint car is...
Especially when you get the setup that's dialed.
Yeah. Yeah, Travis is wondering, do you hear an Aussie accent? Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
So how long have you been living in the States for?
Well, I came over in December 95, so this December is going to be 30 years.
30 years now.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you did you start, you started out as a software engineer?
That's correct, yeah.
I remember listening to you on RIP and thinking it was just so interesting. So, all right, well, I think we're going to get back to the racing here. I appreciate you coming over and getting an interview with me.
Anytime.
Yeah, guys, check out AMain Hobbies. They always have good coupon codes as well. And big thanks for sponsoring all the events you guys sponsor.
Yeah,
It
no
really
worries.
is so awesome. It's such a...
Yeah, Troy does a fantastic job for us. So.
Yeah, awesome. And yeah, you got Waffle doing some of your socials now, or what's he doing for you now?
A lot of social stuff, yeah.
That's
There are quite a few guys actually kind of doing that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys put on an awesome presentation, and it really shows how much work you've been putting in behind the scenes. And as a racer myself, who frequents your site often, I appreciate it.
Cool.
Well,
Thank you.
Kendall, thank you.
All right.
It's nice meeting you.
Me too.
All right, we're going to get back into this one. It looks like we got Schultz in the lead. We're in the 1991 to 1996 Hobby Wings sponsored two-wheel drive truck. And again, I believe, I don't know if 10.5 is allowed in this one, but I'll tell you what, 17.5 in a truck would be money right now. Oh, Hackinson's in this one. Looks like he's on the struggle bus a little bit. But right now, Schultz is your leader. Oh, man. My number key's not working right now, but that's all right. Let's see if this guy... Oh! I think that was your leader off the track. Oh, no, that's going to put White in the lead. All right, guys. He's not in the booth yet, but our next interview is going to be Curtis Hustings from Team Associated. You do not want to miss that one. Oh, that's tough. Is that John Schultz? Yes, it is Jonathan Schultz. Yeah. So it looks like Leanne has moved up into that second spot. We got 15 seconds left to go in this one. Jonathan Schultz. Oh, it's John. Oh. John Schultz, you know, guys, he's been big in that crawler world. He's been big in the no prep drag racing world, and now he's coming in on the vintage market. Having a great run. Scott Robertson, could you tell me what was wrong with the mic? Was it my mic or was it Kendall's mic? We do appreciate the feedback. All right. This one's going to be a good one. This 91 to 96 truck, it's really, oh, we had a change up. We're going to have Drew Boyd coming in before Curtis Hustings from DBR Racing. Hold on one second. Hold on one second before we get on this. Matt, I'm being told. All right, I am here with Drew Boyd. Drew, this is the second large vintage race of the year. The first one you really helped with both of them. How's it going for you this weekend?
It's a totally different role from March, for sure.
Yeah.
After March, I had to decompress for a couple of months. People were like, hey, you've been really quiet. And I'm like, I really got to regain all my power back and passion for the sport, which I have. So Matt Francis hit me up about a month after the March race, and he just said, Vegas, ? And I already knew what he had on his mind. So I started talking to him, and he wanted cars for Vegas. And so It took me a while to kind of commit fully to getting out here, but we've had a bunch of life changes. We actually just moved to California full time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where at?
Right outside of Irvine, Lake Forest. I'm 4 minutes from AE's headquarters now.
Oh,
yeah.
So awesome.
I told Matt Olson about it, and he was like, you're kidding, right? So my wife took a new role, and yeah, we sold both of our houses and moved out here, and I just became a full-time resident in California Monday. So
Okay.
when that schedule broke, I knew I could come to this race, and it's just been awesome to be a racer and not have any of the roles. I mean, I give all the kudos to Worrell for what they've pulled off here.
Oh, absolutely. What classes are you running this weekend?
Yeah, so I'm running. Jeff Moore hit me up and said, hey, I entered in this 76 Kyosho Tomahawk class. And he's like, but I don't really want to race. Will you run the car for me? And so I sent it to my good buddy who, I got this car and it had the trailing arms and I had no idea what was going on. Dog bones were popping out of it. I said, Eric, you got to help me out here with this. And so he did a bunch of testing at Hoosier, and I went down there and ran it. And I was like, I can run this car.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting like top 4 in it right now.
That's so awesome.
And then I'm running the Worlds class, which has got like 180 entries. And Adam came over and tapped me on the shoulder, and he's like, dude, you were 37th in that second round. So
That's excellent.
I'm just having fun, and then I'm running the four-wheel drive RC10 class as well. So
I saw you brought your boy with you. Is he running?
he's not. He's with me. We flew out here together. The girls are flying out this Sunday with our dog, and but he drove over with me from Cali, and he's my travel buddy. He's doing a lot of RC racing, but he's just not quite ready for the big spotlight yet.
That's the mistake I made with my son. Was I was bringing him to large regional, national events and having him race. It was a little bit too much too soon. Get him going for about 2-3 years, and then You know, that's the way I wish I would have gone with it
Yeah.
myself.
I mean, this race is, so in March, we protected the Legends and did the Legends Invite class where they raced against themselves and each other to kind of rekindle all those memories. And I was kind of interested to see how the public, being able to compete with a guy like Francis and Craig. But, man, they are fast.
Oh, we were looking at him. Masami was down there in lap times as well.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of struggled in Seed 1, but, man, I watched his 2 runs in Q2. I understand why he's a 14-time world champion. He is unbelievable on the wheel.
What kind of radio is he using? Did you see that?
I took a picture of it just now. I went over there, and it's like a KO Propo, like with the trigger, but it has like these built-in side like sticks. It's something. It's almost like something you control a spaceship with or something. I don't know.
It looks really cool. So you've been moving. Yeah, man.
I know.
Is this your first race back since the last vintage race?
I've been doing some stuff down at Hoosier, and me and Adam convinced me to do some outdoor racing in Indiana this summer to kind of prep for this race, and that's went really well. Kudos to him. He's helped me out with all the setup for Matt's World Scar and B2, and Matt is so pumped. And then obviously Matt's running the Dunbar car that was on Dunbar's workbench when he passed, and he called Dave and got permission to run it, and I put it together, and he TQ'd the first seed with it, and he came off the track. He's like, no changes. And I'm like,
that's awesome.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, all those guys are wicked fast. It's been fun watching. So, yeah, what is next for, like, you and Dirk and DBR and Old School RC? Like, what's...
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, with my complete uproot out of the Midwest to California, it changes the whole dynamic of everything for me. And so, obviously Olson's like, hey, I run Huckleberry RC. I've been wanting to get vintage going out there. And, of course, Jimmy Babcock's got Hot Rod. I think once I get settled in here a little bit more time, I'd love to try to put something together maybe on the West Coast. I knew this race was coming, and I just wanted everybody to just enjoy this year of all these amazing vintage races. But this race, they've done a great job. It's cool.
Yeah, this race is awesome, and I guess next week or the week after, there's a big vintage race in Australia with over 500 entries.
Yeah.
I mean, vintage is coming back. Dirt, like with the Worlds a few weeks ago, and then this, it seems like dirt is coming back in a big way.
Yeah. It is.
And it seems like everything in the RC world is secular. Nothing ever dies. It just goes away for a little bit and then comes back. And
I think it's so cool that Jason announced that ONS series. That's awesome.
I think so, too. And it'll be... I think it'll mostly be south. I think it'll be like California, Texas, and Florida.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But it'd be cool if you got one in the Midwest.
Man,
I'd definitely build cars for that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean... I think it's kind of cool. It's like we all got caught in this trap that it was all high grip, and then all of a sudden it's like everybody's kind of trying to divert to outdoor, and I think we might see a movement here a little bit.
Well, it's definitely a movement because, let's face it, the United States is a stock racing country, and when it's loose like this, this takes away 80% of the motor game.
Yeah. There's no motor game here. I mean,
it's set up in skill.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think Matt's got like a 10.5 in his full drive, which we talked about whether or not he should have that at a 13.5. He's got it down to like 80% or something.
Yeah, exactly. So. And I've been talking to a lot of people that have been running, and I've been giving the recommendation, put a 21.5 in your two wheel, put a 17.5 in everything else. Because it's like that 13.5, 10.5.
Yeah.
13.5 is almost too fast in a modern buggy on carpet. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine trying to hold on to it with this scenario.
So I know you said that you were going to scream like a schoolgirl when you had like Francis or somebody on your podcast, but what do you think about seeing Masami here in person?
I walked up to him like a shy little kid to get an autograph on our Waffle kit. I'm like, can you sign this, please? It's like, I couldn't believe I was talking to Masami and watching him race, and I got his picture for the overlay. And it's just like, I'm not the type of guy to really get that starstruck, but I can't help it with Masami. He's just a one-of-a-kind guy. Yep. He's done accomplishments nobody is going to touch.
Yeah.
He does so much for the RC community, not just like but in Japan, around the world. His social media presence is. I want to say he's the only racer with a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I mean, he has like 14 Facebook accounts because they would all fill up with friends, so he had to just keep making new ones with
That's the
different
thing.
colors.
It's like, Masami, don't you know you can make a page and just have everybody like it? But, you know, I think he likes it. I think he likes writing happy birthday on all the racers' pages and all that. And
Well, I have to tell you a quick story about Masami. So Daniel McGade from Dragon Punch RC is really good friends with Masami, and he hit me up a couple months ago and he said, "Hey, Masami needs a B car for the race," and I'm like, "I have a replica from '99, brand new car. I would do anything to give it to him to run."
Yep.
So I did a few things, sent it to Daniel. He did his touch. I think Richard maybe sent him some electronics. So Masami, the B3 he's racing, he actually came out of the DBR crib.
Oh, really?
And they got over to Japan for its journey, and he's brought it here. And so I saw him yesterday, and I said, "Hey, I just want you to know, my first vintage replica I ever did was your '89 four-wheel drive Australia car.
Yep.
I don't know if I'd be standing here today if it wasn't for your influence and just got me so passionate about building your cars and all the world's cars. And now he's running my B3 here, so I don't even care if I ever get that car back, but like just to know that he's on the track with it is so rewarding."
I want to say, if anybody else, you took a mint reproduction and you let him race it, I want to say if anybody else raced it, it'd be disappointing and lose all of its value. But I think it becomes more valuable and more of a treasure that he's raced it and it's got dirt on it from this race. And
Well, I'm secretly hoping I get the car back for my collection, and I don't think I'll touch it. It will live with the dirt and everything on it, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, he is an icon, and all the things that we weren't able to pull off in March, having him here, a lot of the international guys, outdoor dirt, the guys they did it all here, so it's really cool to see it. And Craig Drescher has been so nice.
yeah, it's so cool he's here.
Oh, yeah.
He's like the man over in the UK. How many BRCA titles? The last time I looked was 15.
And he's third right now in the world's class behind Spencer and Mayfield, I think.
Yes.
Is that crazy or what?
Yeah, the guy never loses it.
So thanks for having me on. And this race is awesome. Just seeing Masami walk around with his neon green jacket,
It's so cool.
it's like a starstruck. Like you said, I don't get starstruck much, but it's pretty awesome.
It's one of those things where it's like I went and got a few monsters from Kurt Busch, and just even with him, it's like, oh, it's so cool Kurt Busch is here, but it's still kind of like, hey, it's Kurt Busch.
Yeah.
I actually want to interview him sometime. He was just racing in Monterey. He was running the old IROC cars in Monterey a couple months ago, and I actually want to talk to him about that.
I mean, I can't imagine Masami's ever going to come back to America to race again. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Maybe for an event like this, but it wouldn't be every year.
I mean, it's so impressive that his dad's here too.
Yeah.
He got on a plane. I mean, it's so funny. His dad made like a post, and it was showing all the stuff he was packing, and it translates from in Facebook to English from Japan, and it basically said he needs rice for power or something. It was just like, we got to make a T-shirt that says "Need rice for power" or whatever. It's awesome. So.
Absolutely. Well, I suppose I'm sure you got a full load of cars to get ready.
Thank you.
And
race 42 is my next one. So.
Oh man, you're going to be up soon. I appreciate you coming on, and good luck this weekend. And yeah, man, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and I love what you guys do. I was so happy when I found out you guys were doing it.
Yeah, so. I was too. I was so happy I was able to come.
That's awesome.
Because, Matt has his West Coast guys, and it's so awesome that he's able to bring me out here.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, keep everything going that you're doing. It's amazing stuff as always.
Absolutely.
Shout out to all of our friends at Hoosier at the INS race, too.
Absolutely.
Miss them.
Yeah, they're putting on a great event at Hoosier this weekend as well.
Yeah, miss them. It's kind of hard not to be there, but it's pretty awesome being in this building right now, too. So
Right.
It's a trade-off.
All right, well,
thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one, Drew.
You too, man. Thanks so much.
37 is up next.
Thank you, Matt.
All right. On race number 37, this is your two-wheel drive 91. Drew Dirk, our old school RC, was in this one. Matt Brown, Mike Kirby was in that one. Looks like Jonathan Schultz's son took second. All right. Cool. I had them turn down both mics just a little bit because I was hearing the clipping as well. We really appreciate it, guys. Somebody asked about the Waffle. We are setting it up. And it is going to be, man, it's going to be the Waffles. I mean, you got 3 autographed kits. You got a Masami kit, you got a graphite kit, you got a Team Associated RC10 four-wheel drive, and we have a high-tech charger, plus I'm sure a lot of other things. Coyote charger, Coyote charger. Cameraman Chris on me, which he should be. Yeah. All right, we're off and running in this one. Going to see who's going to stand out in this one. We're getting 18s and 20s. We're going to see if anybody can get in that 16, 17. Got a 17-6 from Baki. Oh, but Morgan's going to be your leader. He's got 2 18-2s in a row. Man, it's getting really rough after that, which is cool. Is that a Traxxas? Cameraman Chris, get a close-up on the truck you are on. The pink or purple one, yeah. I believe that is an old Traxxas. That thing is dialed. It's XRT or what is that? The Hawk is the Nitro. I want to say is like a Blue Eagle or something like that. All right, we're following this Traxxas around. It looks good, and a lot of people don't remember Traxxas was a racing brand. That is Morgan in that number 3 spot. Traxxas was a racing brand back in the day, and up until about 1997, they had a traveling race team. So, a little bit of history. I know somebody's out there with the TRX-1 in the pre-1990 buggy. Yeah, you know, Steve, I think the chat, we got Gen X and Steven saying it's the Traxxas SRT. Scott Robertson might be right too, as well as with the Blue Eagle. So, but all right, let's go to the leader. It's Baki. He just went across the loop. He's got that matte silver. Oh, but he's on his lid. You got the media guy curse going on right now. Really good Marshall. That truck's looking good. He's got those new J Concepts wheels. He's trying to throw it a little bit too much like a he's got to back off just that little bit. He's doing fast laps, but man, to be consistent, you got to smooth it out already. C-Wiz is saying... Oh, yeah, Rick Vallo ran for Traxxas in the early 90s. C-Wiz saying he ran his TRX-3 recently. Well, Chris Wheeler, so it's muting in the background as well. And you know what? That's what we have right now. And Gen X is saying it could be a Blue Eagle LS. We're going to have to figure that out. I love seeing the old Traxxas race vehicles at these. Everybody forgets about the old, Richard Saxton, the king, hitting the driver's stand. He's going to be that red truck with the yellow wheels, I bet. Oh, Kurt Busch is in this one as well. Kurt Busch is also making it out to the Masters of Dirt in Arizona. We got Racecraft checking in. I bet that's Chase Ehrlich checking in. Probably building more techno kits. Oh, no, we got one off. That was Kurt Busch, I believe. Oh, we got Pat Rossiter Jr. in this one as well. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, Kurt Busch has taken his passion of full-scale racing does translate into RC car racing. Gen X is saying he's got a friend in KC that ran nothing but Traxxas car. There was mac and cheese at the Clash of Champions that he rigged. He made his own mid-motor Bandit, and he did so well. He made the AMain of independent stock buggy with that thing. Tony, I think the T4 would be too new to run in this. He's wondering what the rules are. So this one is 91 to 96. I don't know if they're going up to 2003. Because 2003-ish is when that T4 came out. 96, I can't remember if the T2 was 96 or not. All right, Captains is your leader. Oh, Rossiter Jr. just moves to the lead. We know who Rossiter is. Yep, Pat Rossiter, always great on the mic. He is your truck-a-near. Looking to get by Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch puts her into the grass and keeps on going. But yeah, Pat also works for Elite RC as well. Now we got Richard Saxton, the king. We're following. Richard, you know it's Richard wins. All red. Richard was very instrumental in this whole thing. Richard Saxton was definitely the behind-the-scenes guy. If it wasn't for him, this race would not be what it is. We got a minute 30 left to go in this one. All right. Scotty saying he used to race against Busch in Vegas in the mid-90s. Now, did you race against Kyle as well? Because Kyle was into it until he got a full-time ride. I want to say Kyle's job when he was a kid was at the Las Vegas Hobby Town. Right now, though, we are... Oh, Richard loops out. Richard, after taking the lead, he loops out a little bit on those divots. Got to loosen that slipper up a little bit. He's trying to push, and it looks like Rails is taking the lead. Rails right behind him in that blue and green car. Adam Rails is on rails. So Rails has been running the new nice inside move on Saxton from Rails. We got 20 seconds left to go. Saxton isn't going to take that, you know. He's going to get that back. But Rails has been running the new T7 in outdoor scenarios. Oh, goes a little bit outside, a little bit of traffic. Oh, Saxton and Rails get hung up. They get going. This will probably be their last lap. Scotty saying he raced against both Bushes and Saxton at RC Fevers is an old VW junkyard. Rails is going to win that one. Rossiter is going to split Rails and Saxton, that number 2 spot. Saxton the 3. Van Air coming back in that number 4. Van Air right there as well. Eli, they're allowed to run whatever electronics they like. Hobby Wing is definitely a popular brand. We got Charlie a couple boosts down. He just walks. Oh, he was in that one. I didn't even notice him. He just finished that truck like 10 minutes ago. I'm surprised he made it out there. But Hobby Wing is definitely, for the past few years now, Hobby Wing's been, Mayfield is coaching on watering. Yeah. That's Westergaard. Westergaard's son coaching his dad, talking to Mayfield. All right, this is going to be a quick break, and then we're going to get into the 83 to 85 cars. That's sponsored by Dirk Anderson from Old School RC. Oh, man, we're going to have Hackison in this one. We're going to have Ashton in this one. This is going to be a great race. Piotr, I am so sorry. I do not have a translator on. But we really appreciate everybody from around the world checking this out, watching. Our marshals getting their high-vis vests on. I can never remember his name, but the owner of PDX out there marshaling, he's supporting. He's been getting out to more and more races. I've been told we're going to be getting Jammin Jay Halsey into the booth. That'll be cool. I got to interview him back at Hoosier. Man, oh, I want to say the Baywatch theme is playing in the background. This is so cool, guys. Give me a second to wipe. All right, I am here with the man, the myth, the legend, the first world champion, Jammin Jay Halsey. How's it going?
Good. Yourself? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, got to interview you back at Hoosier as well.
Yep.
So, have you been racing from Hoosier to here, or are you just...
I have not. I went and practiced once, and that's about it. I just been really, really busy with work lately, so it's been tough. But
Have you been, what have you been working on? Have you been doing more like Hollywood stuff, like movies?
yeah, that's my main business is film. So yeah, we're working on. We've just been working on a Disney film lately with our camera cars, and we're doing right now. We're doing Barbie commercials.
Oh, that's great.
So
That is awesome. What classes are you running this week?
I'm running a stealth car that was released in. Was it 80? Well, it wasn't released. It was a prototype we ran in Australia. Yeah, around then it was a prototype in Australia, but I'm running that class, which I think is like 85 to 88 or something. I can't hear anything in my...
All right. It should be working. Your mic is on. Check that out.
There you go.
All right.
All right, now I hear you.
All right, so we'll start this interview over again. So I'm here with Jammin Jay Halsey.
Hello, how you doing?
I think they picked you. Oh, they did pick you up. All right, there we go. So we were talking about you doing a Barbie movie. You're doing a Disney or a Barbie commercials and a Disney movie. So you've been busy with that. So you got out to practice one time, which is, I mean, but how does when you run on a track like this? Because Hoosier, was that the first time you ran on a glued surface?
Yeah, by far that's the most traction I've ever driven on.
Yeah. So is this more of an old hat to you, kind of like more comfortable almost?
Yeah, I wouldn't say more comfortable. I mean, I think, honestly, I think the glued track's a little easier. It's way more consistent, you know?
Yeah.
This, this is traditional old school. I mean, old school, it was even softer dirt. They didn't pack it, but this is kind of in between old school and what they run now, but maybe this is kind of like they ran 10 years ago where they pack it a little bit, the track starts out with some loose stuff on the surface, that kicks off, you get pretty fast track, and then the track starts coming apart, it's going to get rough, that loose stuff's going to get in there, so I think you're going to get where I think the track will stay pretty consistent after practice.
Yes.
We're just running 3-minute practice sessions, and now it'll be the third round. So I think this last round will be pretty consistent, but everybody's searching for tires and setup,
I heard that they're overnighting a whole bunch of Goosebumps.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah,
that's
not sure.
a rumor, which, because from what I understand, that's the tire to have.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm going into the next round a lot different tire than I started with, but I had some adjustment issues with electronics and stuff, so I think we got that handled, and hopefully my car will be a lot better. So.
Sure. So what are you running, like a full 13.5, or have you backed her down to a 17.5? I've been at, because it's like, I was watching a couple wheelers out there with like a 10.5 earlier before we got on the mic, and it's like, that is just too much, man.
Yeah, I think I got a 17.5 in there, and it's not. It's like 85%, you know. So, but that was the problem I had. So what happened is I had someone else build the car.
Yep.
They didn't have the radio, so we never calibrated the speed control.
Yep.
So it was very inconsistent. Then I got to thinking about, I was going into the corners, and sometimes I'd have no brake, sometimes I have a lot of brake, sometimes I could clear jump, sometimes I didn't have enough horsepower. So we started talking, and I think it was never calibrated, so we just calibrated in the pits. That feels
huge.
Way smoother. So
and with current ESCs, what I've got in the habit of doing, even every time I hook up the programming box or anything like that, make an adjustment, I calibrate every single time.
Yeah, you really need to.
Yeah,
So,
it makes a difference.
yeah.
So have you ran the OGRC10 out there at all, or have you just been running the one car?
I only have one car here. When I raced in Indiana, I ran an old school 6-gear car that was Dirk's car.
Okay.
The promoter of the event, and they built the car, and I ran it, and it was great.
Yep.
But I just thought, like, for this race, it would be cool to race, the next version of the car for us back then, and that was this prototype that we only basically got to run in Australia, and then Associated took them back, and they never released it. So
that's strange that they never released it, because it works so well.
It did, but there was some things we didn't have refined yet, and I think at the time sales were so good it didn't justify retooling everything, and it wasn't tooled for there. It was prototype,
Gotcha.
But yeah, so I'm running the Masami release.
Yep.
And I made a lot of my own parts for this.
Okay, cool.
We made front shock towers, rear shock towers, battery strap, just trying to do, we 3D printed servo savers with bearings and put a front bumper on, just a lot of little things that trying to improve it a little bit, but
Yeah.
the car's really cool though right out of the box.
It looks awesome. My wallet is hurting right now from all the re-releases and all that. I love it so much. Kevin P is saying thanks for signing his OGRC10 at the Worlds a few years ago.
Thank you for letting me sign it.
Yeah, and then somebody's wondering how well or not with the old TQ tires. So from the TQ10, I remember, so we've been talking about the TQ10, and those tires from that car were so different than it.
Yeah.
A lot of, because it had a weird cut. It's like a 4-row, but they had a weird cut to them.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if those pins would be too large.
Yeah, I think they would, especially on this surface. This is a hard surface,
It didn't start out that way, but you have 500 cars running on it.
Yeah, and the other thing you got to think, as it gets rough, the longer pin you have, the edgier the car is going to get, in the corner. One, you're going to, on the harder surface where it's smooth in the corner, you're not going to have any traction.
Yep.
And then when the car does slide and you catch a rut, you're really going to catch a rut, and flip.
Right.
So.
Right. So what are you planning on racing more in the future, going to more events like this, or do you just kind of like a race by race scenario?
I'm working with Associate again. I think my heart's with Associate. That's where I started.
Sure.
And I left for a while, then I was back. They have a new management group, and I think there's a lot of opportunity and some really, really bright people there and hardworking people. And I'm on the advisory board right now, so part of that role, I would make a few events.
Yep.
And I don't want to make it sound like I'm just here because of that. I'm here because I want to be here, but I still have a passion for it. I mean, it's just like I've talked to so many people at this event that, I'm 57, they're my age, and it's just in your blood. I think I'll be 80 if I make it to 80, and I'll still be interested in RC, so.
Me as well.
I would like to run, a little bit here and there. With my business, it's tough to get away. So, but next couple of years, I'm going to start slowing down with my business and maybe I can do a couple more of these fun events, you know?
Yeah. It's so cool. And we all appreciate the work that you and Saxton and all of Team Associate, everybody, Factory Tracks. It is so awesome the work you guys put in this event. I mean, it seems like everybody's trying to top one another with all these events, and I'm here for it. I love it.
Yeah, you know what? So I went to the race in Indiana, and I didn't know what to expect there. And I've said this before. I didn't know Dirk real well. I met him back in the day when we raced, but he flew to the SEMA show last year in Vegas and met me there and talked to me and really wanted me to come. I couldn't commit because we had a big project going on. Then I committed, but I didn't know what to expect there. And I had a great time, probably one of the best times I ever had in an RC race. And they had to limit the entries because it was a smaller venue. You know, it was I think 375 entries or something like that.
Around there, yeah.
But it was just awesome, and to meet the people and the passion they had and stuff. So, you know, Associate's not in the business of putting on races. They don't do this to make money. They do this to help give back to the sport and also promote this vintage thing, which they've done very well in. And what better to build off of your winning heritage, you know, and come out with these re-releases of these cars. But I think, you know, I know that Drew and Dirk had something to do coming into this event. You guys did that last event. I think that helped make it a success. Richard and Michael from Associated just have worked their butt off. Everybody Associated. I had very little to do at this event. I helped get the bigger car ready and stuff like that for this and for SEMA. But no, they've done a great job.
You guys, I wanted to ask you about that. You retooled the SEMA buggy.
Yeah, so they wanted to re-wrap it like my re-release car, my World's car, and I actually just said maybe you should leave it because I thought the car looked good, but the cage never really resembled an RC10, I didn't think. And the CFO, Tony, he agreed, and he really was passionate about it and wanted to change it. So we had it, you know, we overlaid the RC over it, the artwork over it of the car, a picture of the car.
Yep.
And we could see where the cage was off. And because you're dealing with a pre-made full-scale car, you're never going to get it 100%, but the proportions were a little wrong.
It's the closest I've ever seen.
Yeah, so
it really is.
We actually cut the cage off, and I didn't cut the cage off. We had people do it, but we cut the cage off, built a new cage with a little bit more radius roof. The cage is moved back about a foot. They made a new hood. The side pods are moved back 6 to 8 inches. The back of the car is reshaped. We made a real, it's plexi, not Lexan, wing.
Okay.
And we actually cut that at my shop, and they sent us the file of the RC car, so it's exact side dam of the RC car. We actually cut it out of wood, put it on there. We had the scale wrong, so we cut another one out of wood. It looked right in proportion, and then that's what we made. And then I made a JG front bumper for it. The shocks, before the shock bodies are chromoly and they were black, and Tony, he didn't like the black. He wanted it gold like the RC 10 shocks. So we made aluminum tubes and sleeved the shocks and had them polished and gold anodized, and then we 3D printed shock collars so it looks like the RC 10 shock collars. And the same on the wing. We 3D printed the wing buttons. The tires, there was a lot of work. Tires we 3D printed out of a TPU material. It's a softer rubber, the knobs. And each tire was 250 knobs, I believe.
I was going to say.
And then they're glued on.
I was going to say that, and it's like those tires don't look like they could make it far. Because, I mean, so I had a Sandro.
Yeah.
And the tires we used, and then those tires, I mean, they look cool. I'm like, how long would those last? But now you're explaining it. It's like, that thing is still so cool. So before you did all of that to it, were you ever able to take it out and drive it in like the desert?
No. I never, I saw it at the SEMA show. That's the only time I had seen it. I didn't even see it before the SEMA show. A lot of other people saw it. I never even saw it before that. But,
it appears to be Volkswagen powered.
Yeah. So it was, I think, a Mirage desert car, a real race car. Yep. What had a Volkswagen motor. It still does, a Majors Volkswagen in it, transmission. And it was a race car, a desert race car, and they purchased it, and then they had another gentleman rework it, and they did a lot of cool stuff. I mean, all the A-arms, you know, a real race car has like a trailing rear arm. They didn't have the, you know, A-arms like we do for RC cars. And he made the rear arms, the front arms more like an Associated RC10, and they're all billet aluminum. A lot of work in it, you know, and they did the first round. They probably did the majority of the work, you know. So
so you're in that advisory role at Team Associated. Do you also talk to them like what re-release you would like to see next, stuff like that, like re-release? Like somebody in there was wondering about a pan car re-release, if there's ever going to be any of those.
Yeah, so my advisory role, I think, you know, when Tony and I talked, I thought what would be good, and I know this from previous business I was in RC cars and stuff, is sometimes when you have a team of people and you all work on something, you're so focused on that, sometimes you miss things major, and sometimes you need someone from the outside to look at things that you trust, that, you know, you don't want to let everybody know what you're doing, but you trust their opinion. So that's kind of what my role is I might help guide them on a few things here and there, but a lot of times it might be done and they'll ask my opinion before it comes out and things like that, and I put in my 2 cents. But I think it's important that I'm not working with them day to day.
Yeah.
So I don't have no skin in the game. So if I think it's bad, I tell them it's bad. If I think it's good, I tell them it's good. A lot of times when you're so passionate about a product, you just want it to work so bad, and you miss the picture, you know, the big picture on it, you know. So.
Yep. Well, all right. I really appreciate you taking the time to come talk to me once again.
Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it.
It's awesome.
Hello to everybody out there, and it's an awesome event. I know, real quick, I don't want to take your time, but real quick, when they talked to me about doing this race, I went to Dirk's race. I didn't think that could be beat, you know, and I still don't know that it can. But after having theirs, they were afraid, you know, they wouldn't get the entries. This race sold out, and it's amazing because a lot of times you have 500 entries. It's only like 100 and something individual drivers racing more classes.
Right.
I think there's 300 something individual drivers. And if you look out, the whole pit area is full.
Yeah.
And they have a good representation of products and hobby shops and different manufacturers here.
It's dangerous for me.
And for me, it's just awesome to see the guys I grew up with. Masami, I used to go to Japan quite often. A lot of times I travel with him and stay with his family and go racing, or he would come here. But I don't know if it's been 25, 30 years since I've seen Masami.
Right.
Craig Drescher from England. You're just seeing all these guys. It's just awesome seeing it. And these are guys I knew since I was a kid, 16 years old, you know. So it's really cool for me.
It is awesome. And, you know, it's from a person like me who was looking at all this stuff in RC car action, like all the drivers, all the events you guys went to and all that. This is just so cool to me. And I think that's why Matt brings me in, because I'm one person on his crew that, like, Matt came into racing during the Brian Dunbar era.
Yeah.
I came into racing, I started in 88, you know, and I still remember seeing, I mean, your old RC10 ad ran for years and years and years, where they, you know, the original Photoshop of them blowing up the RC10 and all that and stuff like that, and Trinity stuff. It's just so cool to see everybody here.
Yeah. And it's for me, it's an honor to be part of this still, and to think something I did that long ago, 40 plus years ago, is still, anybody even knows who I am at an RC track, you know, and it's an honor to be a part of this event, and it's an honor to meet all these people, you know. So
yeah, I mean, there's only one first, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're the first.
Yeah, and I said that, you know, a bunch of times I didn't know how important it was when I was a kid, that I just happened to be that guy that won the first world championship. That could have been anybody. You know, I was that guy. Yeah. And it's just crazy that still people still care. You know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it seems like, you know, it's coming back more and more. And it's just awesome to – and myself watching RC grow, one of my best friends growing up, It's funny because I moved to the town I was in. I was driving my RC10 up and down the street. He's like, "Oh, I got one of those." I'm like, "No, you don't." I thought he was going to come up the street with a turbo hopper or something like that. Comes up the street with an RC10, and now he's getting his son racing. My son's racing, but his son is building a vintage graphite kit.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, he's getting his kid into the vintage side of it as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it's just so cool that it's passed down from generation to generation.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I can't tell you how many people, even back in Indiana at this race, have came up and they're like, they're my age, maybe a little younger, maybe a little older, but they didn't have the money when they're a kid. These are people who didn't even have the car when they're a kid because they didn't have the money. And now they're adults and they bought it and they just bring the car here to show us or have it sighted. I mean, it's super, it's awesome to see that. It's just so cool.
It is. Well, and once again, I appreciate you for having an interview with me again. And yeah, man, good luck for the rest of the weekend.
All right. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Take care.
Take care. All right, guys, that was Jammin Jay Halsey. It's always awesome interviewing that guy. Like I said, I grew up watching him and Gil Losey Jr. and all those, and Masami. Having him here is just so rad. Look at that. Chris Hackinson's up for like the 8th or 9th time this. Oh, the Miklos is in this round. Miklos coming all the way from the UK. Miklos Sabados. This is your 89 to 93 four-wheel drive. This is race 43 of 47. Yeah, Eustace was up in the last one, guys. Believe me, he was running the MIP four-wheel drive conversion. Yeah, Spectra, you grew up reading all about them in the RCCA. Yeah. I mean, it's so cool that people back in the day, they remember the magazines. I bet there's people with their old RC car action collections still happening. Chris Hackinson having a good run. He's almost in a virtual tie. He's 3 100s behind Granite right now. The Miklos moves to the number 4. Oh, down to the number 5 and 6. I'm being told Charlie Swanka from Hobby Wing will be joining us here soon. Hobby Wing is one of our main sponsors. Love their I just bought a Hobby Wing tunalizer last week. I'm excited to get lost in that thing. Kurt checking in saying he's an old SoCal native and old Pegasus hobby employee. He met so many legends. It was so. I bet you didn't even know they were legends back then. That's the thing. It's like you don't realize it when it's happening, but man, it is. It's so cool. Brian Glynn saying his vintage car collection spans over 250 cars. That is something. Every time I hear that, I think of that meme with the garage that is stuffed floor to ceiling, front to back with RC cars. No shelving, just jammed in there. Chris Hackinson, your leader. Chris Hackinson, looking good out there. Getting through a little bit of traffic, though. Oh, he's hung up with a little bit of traffic. That's all right, though. He got 2 good laps in. You got to get 2 consecutive. This is your seeding for qualifying tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow and 2 rounds on Saturday. All right. We will be bringing in Hobby Wings Charlie Swanka in just 2 seconds here. He's sitting next to the booth. We're waiting for him to come in the booth. All right. I am here with Hobby Wings Charlie Swanka.
You guys are fancy.
Yeah. You know, it's like everything is so cumbersome, but he has almost everything to, like, setting the screen up was like an hour alone.
I'm sure. I've been around the terrible technologies before. It's a good time.
Right. So you're here racing. You just raced a truck that was about 10 minutes old. How did it go?
It went surprisingly well. I pieced it together, and then I started figuring out that I didn't have all the pieces I need to build it correctly. So I threw everything into a box. I'm like, I'll figure it out when I get to the track. It can't be that bad. So Schultz stepped in. John Schultz and Jonathan Schultz gave me tons of help because I wasn't getting anything accomplished. So they just started taking the parts off my table, built the transmission, did the diff, all that stuff. And then basically all I had to do was slap the shocks on and set up the electronics. So
you're really good at setting up the electronics.
Yeah. But I got around the track okay, I think, all things considered. I think I need a little more forward bite, so I might make a couple little small changes to give it some more forward bite. But other than that, success is all around. It came back in one piece. Nothing fell off. I didn't even pop a ball cup. So
I've noticed that so many less pop ball cups have been happening this weekend than at Hoosier. Like at Hoosier, every single run I pop a ball cup. Every single. And I had Drew Boyd, because I was in the booth, I had Drew Boyd fix my car, and I still popped a ball cup.
I bet it has to do, there's a little lower bite out here.
So it was the grip, and the cars were twisting so hard. So you've been racing RC probably longer than me. When did you start?
I was like 8 years old, so like 1988.
Yeah,
range,
that's when I started. And you lived in the Illinois area then?
Yeah. Born and raised in Illinois, about an hour south of Chicago.
Okay.
The first track we ever went to was called Ebb Tide Hobbies.
Yep.
It was behind a waterbed store, actually. The guy had some extra space, so he built an RC track. And then I think the next place we went after that was probably Trackside, if I have to remember correctly.
Yeah.
The second location, not the first one.
Okay.
And then we got down, when we started racing real serious, we went to Leisure Hours. That was down in Joliet.
Yep. I remember going to the 2010 Roar Nationals at Leisure Hours and just, so that was the early days of like Google Maps, MapQuest, and it took me to the hobby shop. I'm like, where's the track? They're like, it's like 30 minutes away.
Right.
So, but yeah, that place was so cool. Yep. So you started out working in the industry with Novak, correct?
Yeah.
For a lot of years.
After high school, I moved to California, Southern California to be specific, like Huntington Beach area where SoCal Raceway was.
Yes.
And I was a sponsor driver for Novak. We raced oval mostly when I was younger, a little bit on-road. And I took a break through high school. My dad moved to California before I did, and then we started racing at SoCal. And I bumped into Tyree Phillips at the track one day.
Gotcha.
And, made introductions, all that. And I probably raced for almost a year before it ended up, crossing paths again. And he's like, hey, Novak's hiring. You might want to go down and fill out the application. And I'm like, oh, cool. Sounds good. So I went out and filled the application, did a couple interviews, and then the rest is history, as they say. I worked there from 1998 until they closed in 2016.
Right. And that transitions you into Hobby Wing now. Were you kind of panicking, or did you see the writing on the wall and have the Hobby Wing gig lined up?
It was the empire that couldn't fall. The family was Bob, Linda, Laura, everybody, Tom, Joan, everybody that worked there were very dedicated to that place. And I was sure, I grew up at that place. I started there when I was like 19.
Right.
So I had all the faith in the world that we were going to make a very strong comeback and changes were in place. But sadly, as we all saw, that wasn't the case at all. So actually, the funny story is I go into a meeting. We had a weekly meeting. I was working from home at the time. And I'm on the call, and I start up the meeting. I'm like, hey, I start to give him my notes, and Linda's like, Charlie, we have some news. We're closing the company in a month.
Oh.
I'm like, well, hold on. We got to change all these. Wait, what did you say? What did you say? And so I'm like, oh, cool. So shortly after, I got to write the press release announcement. I did a lot of the writing the press release stuff back then.
Yeah.
And I got to write that up. That was like my swan song, if you will, the post that they made. I think it's still up.
Yep.
But within, I think, 5 minutes of that post going up, maybe less, Paul Lemieux called me. We were real good friends. And he's like, hey, you just lost your job, Charlie. I know you're hurting. If you need any money, just let me know. I'll mail you a check.
Yeah.
And then probably a minute after I hung up the phone with him, Ron Sherd called me and said, hey, Hobby Wing wants to hire you. Don't take any jobs yet until you talk to us. So I went down and met with the guy who runs the North American office. People around the track know him as D. And, I mean, again, the rest is somewhat history, I suppose. So
Absolutely.
It's been a good gig. They kind of let me do what I want in terms of the service department. So we fixed a bunch of stuff that was kind of, I don't want to say broken, but it wasn't as good as it could be. So service department got better, tech support got better, and then we started working a lot more with team drivers, kind of more one-on-one, directly going to races and talking more with racers to kind of get feedback. And in that, I get to transition that back to the engineers. I speak engineer. You guys ever watch Office Space?
Yep.
There's a guy that talks to the engineers, that talks to the customers.
Yep.
That's me. Well, why don't the customers talk to the engineer directly? Well, we can't.
You have people skills.
Yeah, I have people skills, exactly.
Well, no, I've noticed because I've been running Hobby Wing stuff since 2010. Since they came out, was it the V2.1?
Yeah, 2.1, 3.1, then the XR10 series after that.
Yes. Because, back then it was excellent. It's an excellent ESC regardless, but it was so nice in the 12 scale.
Yeah.
Very low internal resistance and more adjustments. But I've noticed since you've been on, Hobby Wing has jumped up 10 levels. And then you hired Gonzalez, and then you're doing the podcast together. And then it's another few more. It's like Hobby Wing. Now that's the empire to me that cannot fall.
Yeah, I think all that they were missing was the people, the faces of the brand to speak the language, so to speak, to get out to the customers. And I think it's something I've learned over the years. You got your prime time where you're the same age as the people that are doing this stuff. You have more in common with them, so it's easier to get along with folks at the track. So
Sure.
Having a couple different staff members that fill in a couple gaps there helps a lot, and keeps me young because I got to hang out with these kids all the time. But
Right. What is the name of your pod? I listened to it. I just can never remember.
RC Stuff, powered by Hobby Wing.
Yeah.
We give away free Hobby Wing stuff each and every episode.
Oh, you do?
Every
Yeah,
episode.
I remember that. It's. I can't listen to podcasts as much as I used to because I got a silly office job. But, I mean, it's one of the RC podcasts I flip on whenever I see you post a link like, hey, we got a new episode up or whatnot. It's awesome. You also work for Live RC a bit.
On and off, yeah. I owe those guys tons of my, I guess you'd say, RC fame because I got to do the first World Championships that was ever live streamed. That was at North Carolina.
2008?
Yes, I believe that's it. And then I want to say I've done maybe 10 more World Championships with those guys. Unfortunately, had to work with Scotty through most of them, but I did get to work with some other talents as well. So.
Eric Swanson, Marshall Scarre.
Yeah.
I mean, you've worked with a lot of talent. I mean, you're very talented yourself behind the mic, which is why it's awesome listening to your podcast. Like, I do a podcast myself, and it's like, man, if I had like any of the talent you had, I would be so, because it's like, I listen to the first 5 minutes of my podcast just to make sure the audio's okay, because I don't edit. I just hit post and go. And it's like, oh, audio's good, but I suck. So, and we've also noticed since you've been on Hobby Wing, like you're our main sponsor here. You guys have been sponsoring a lot of events, and you really reach back out to the racing community. have you been instrumental in that as well?
A little bit. D has a pretty big push to make sure that we support the races. I mean, without these events, what are we selling product to, type of thing. So we do a ton of business outside of the racing segment as well, so it's good that they don't Traxxas it up and rest on their laurels and not kind of give back to the industry. So that's a big part of it, and I think that also it works tremendously well to keep in touch with what's going on with product trends, so that if there is something changing in racing or there's something the guys are doing at the track that's different than it used to be, we're keen to that. Like seeing what's going on. We had issues with speed controls having problems after guys would check the slippers. Had we not been going to the races, being there, all guys would have done is send in broken speed controls or told us something was wrong. But if we're not there to see it, there's no way to kind of translate that. So, I mean, it's easy enough to say just send the engineer a video, but there's sadly, there's more to it than that sometimes.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have another non-RC question.
Ooh.
How's the new Nissan Frontier working?
Not bad. Yeah, so far I think I've had it for a little over a year. It's got like 20, I think it's just got 22,000 miles now. It's been pretty flawless for the most part. I'm going to say that, knock on wood, and break down on the way home.
I have a 22. I have 74,000 miles, and it had one recall, which was no big deal. It was a parking pole within the transmission. And the thing's been flawless. Yeah. It's a good truck. The 9-speed, it's weird because driving beaters, having a 9-speed transmission, it's like there's so many gears that could break.
I came from I had a Nissan 2010 Nissan Cube before that, which is it's a CVT. It never shifts. So this is like the total opposite of that.
Yeah. So are you just running the truck this weekend?
Yeah, I had visions of running 2 classes, but I quickly came to my senses and said, no, that's not going to happen. So, luckily for us, Hobby Action's here, so I didn't have to deal with a bunch of sales. A lot of times we like to make sure that if people have problems, they need to buy a speed control, whatever, we have that available. So I have a little traveling point-of-sale thing that gives me ulcers. So luckily Hobby Action was here, well stocked. I bought a bunch of stuff to get my truck running because, like I said, I didn't have all the things to make it go at home. So Schultz is like, go get some universals, this, that, and the other thing, which you buy a set of universals, then you need some hubs, and then you need some different bearings, and there's a whole list of things that happen. So I was super, super stoked that those guys were here to help me deal with all that, because I'm walking back over there with my truck in my hands like, I need some tech support, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
What tires are you liking out there right now?
I only ran once so far because we were building it this morning, and I ran I feel terrible. They're J Concepts, the something pin. It's pins in the name. I'm sorry, Jason and Allison. I'm doing a terrible
It's like
job.
a step pin.
Right. It looks like a step pin, basically.
I know exactly what. Switch pin? No.
Switch pin, paw pin,
something.
pinky pin. I don't know.
I know. It seems like everybody's running those or goosebumps on the buggies.
Right.
And it seems like right now the goosebumps are the tire, but I've watched this whole round, and I'm watching this track run in. It's not getting a groove, but it's really running in, and I think the track is going to go the other way to that double D scenario, like a smaller, lower pin.
The Jameson's here pitting in the Hobby Wing booth with me. He is a super, super nerd, PNWRC.
Yep.
And he is gluing up mini pins for later because he thinks it's going to get that way. Because he runs on a track like this in his backyard, and he's got a racing Jason Coughlin. The dude's a rally driving instructor.
Yep.
Way into RC, and he's got a pretty sick backyard track that's loose dirt like this, too.
Scott says paddle pin is what they're
Paddle
called.
pin. That's what I said.
And I've been a team
said.
driver for them for years and years. I should know this myself.
I'm not very technically adept in a lot of aspects of this hobby.
So you've been racing on and off the past few years. It seems like you either go to the backyard track or you go crawling, but you've been doing some serious racing this year, it looks like.
From traveling with Matthew, he keeps convincing me that he's going to build me a dialed race car, and he's going to work on it for me, and he's going to tune it and make sure that all I got to do is drive it. So he's fooled me once, he's fooled me twice, and he's fooled me now 3 times.
Oh, man.
That he's going to do all this stuff to the car.
Come on, Matty G.
It's fine. He's busy, doing his real job, taking care of spec motor things. But he could check my ride height, my camber. I mean, it doesn't take that long.
No.
So, I did race a couple carpet off-road races because we don't have to deal with tire sauce and gluing. Like, I can run 1 or 2 sets of tires, and it's fine. I bought pre-mounts at the Carpet Nats. I tried so hard.
The pre-mounts are a little secret is everybody is buying pre-mounts. Doesn't matter the level. Everybody's buying the pre-mounts except for the 4-wheel front to where we take the 2-wheel wide and stretch over the wheeler. We're so spoiled because, I mean,
I ran a set of tires that they mounted up that were takeoffs that somebody cut. They did the insert cut, whatever they do. They cut the insert, and then I ran that, and I ran the pre-mounts, and then I had some tires that we pulled. They have a bunch of buckets at that track that you can, people just throw their tires out and they give them to kids. I ran a set of those tires also. It didn't make any difference at all in how I drove. No, that's probably not true. I think the lap times, every run, I got better lap times, but I don't think that had anything to do with the car, just me getting more track time.
Well, I'm very, very familiar with the island because that's home away from home.
That place is awesome.
It's like if you gave a 13-year-old a couple $1 million and said, build your dream facility. Right. That's what Island Speedway is.
They got a dirt oval track, they got a rock crawl zone, they got a carpet off-road track, and they got enough space to do an outdoor track out there too. They could probably run some A-scale, I think.
Yeah, they do. But you got to get somebody because T-Mac owns the joint,
right? And
then Jamie and Napper
run
So
they run it like a what's it called? A committee. They got a like a board of directors, and then they all vote on how it all runs. It's a pretty cool way to do it. My buddy has a motorcycle club. They do it the same way.
Cool. Well, all right. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Yes, thank you for having me in.
Huge thanks for everything that Hobby Wing and you do for the RC community. I mean, it makes it so much better and easier. And, we were talking to Kendall Bennett as well, and what AMain does. I'd say Hobby Wing with the support with racing is on the same level.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And thanks to you guys, too, for schlepping your way out here to bring this stuff to the world. I mean, live casting, live streaming, doing this studio work is not a glamorous life, I assure you. I've been there.
So thank you guys for
dealing with all this and making the nerds at home give something, did not work. Thursday, you guys should probably be answering those emails, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's the thing, too. At work, I always have a race on in the background. So
at work, I say.
Yeah, exactly. Working hard.
I mean, I had to tune in and watch the Worlds. I had no choice. It was for work.
You had to.
I had to.
I'm surprised you weren't there.
There was we had a conflict schedule because Proline by the Fire was so close to it that I would have had to miss out. And Matt went, and we're not trying to send both of us to all of the races, but
Australia's expensive, man.
It's very effective though, because then one of us can focus on one thing and the other can focus on the other thing. So he's a big fan of having both of us there. He wrote this big long email about it.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you coming on, and good luck with racing today. And again, thank you for everything you do for the hobby sport in general.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll see you.
Have a good one. All right, that was Charlie Swanka with Hobby Wing. They're one of our main sponsors. Without our sponsors and without the Waffle that we will be setting up later, we couldn't be here. And they've been they're just a supporter of the racing community, the RC community in general. It's awesome. All right, guys, sorry, that was the last one of the round. We're going to have another round of practice. Scott Pettit with the rubrics. Yeah, there's the rubrics out, and rubrics sponsoring your 94 to 2000. Dude, and again, all these guys that sponsor the classes, there's so many sponsors and so much moving around that makes this happen, and we appreciate each and every one of them. So, next round coming up here. This will be the last round. We're supposed to be done at 5 o'clock, guys. I don't think we're going to be done at 5 o'clock. But we're going to keep on running. We got factory tracks watering the track. Russell, the Associated re-releases. So now The 20. Okay, I can say this because I've had one of everyone. The new re-releases are on the same level as the originals. Now, I ran a super spec. Oh. All right, guys, sorry about that. So basically, the new ones are equal to the original ones. The 2013 ones were actually a step off, and I don't know why. The geometry was the same, everything was the same. I used to have my own racing series called the Super Saturday Electric Series, and I had a spec RC10 class. It was so spec, so you had to run the J Concepts 1.9, 1.7 wheel setup. You had to run a J motor, and you had to run the specific Reedy Wolfpack. All right, Matt's coming in with an announcement.
Hey guys, oh, that's a little hot. Let me fix that real quick. Apologies. Hopefully that's a little bit better. There we go. All right. I've been trying to get on the ambient sound for you guys so you can hear the cars, and I know that when he's killing his mic that you guys aren't able to hear it. So I'm going to try and get that to change, but I have to shut down our switcher. So I'm going to play just a quick little tidbit here from one of our sponsors. I'm going to try and shut that down, get it back up. So if you guys see a black screen, don't worry about it. I'll have it right back here for you. All right, see you guys soon. Let me see here. I think that's a frozen screen. Let me play one more interview here, or one more deal. Be back. Alrighty guys, so I'm gonna get on. It looks like we got our ambient sound back here, so let me know how that's coming in. That should help a little bit. You should be able to hear the cars now. So apologies for that. Before, the system had an update, and for some reason it wasn't talking to each other, so a hard reset got that back for us. So glad you guys are enjoying the live stream here. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to have that waffle up here for you guys, so you can grab some tickets for some one-of-a-kind prizes here. We'll transfer it back over to Mr. Joe Zaire. Joe, you're going to be on camera.
Almost on camera.
Almost on camera. Well, you know what? I reset the system. Hold on a second. Let me.
Sam Ford checking in. Sam's got the best beard in the game, he says. Chris Mueller is my hero.
Let me see here. Well, I think you guys might see some stuff that we only see behind the scenes, but I don't want to shut it down again. So let me. Might bring in Joe. Give me a second here, guys.
That might happen.
Yeah, we'll see here. We'll see here. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there you're green screened up though.
That's all right.
Hold on a second. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. No, that ain't working. That ain't working.
Oh no, guys.
You guys don't ever see this stuff.
That's all right. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Matt. I've been having a lot of fun with these interviews so far. I heard I'm going to get Craig Drescher in the booth soon.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, sorry guys. Well, our green screen is down right now. I don't know why this is not working. So very nice.
That's all right. We'll figure it out.
We'll get it fixed later here for you.
Off and running. We got Bob Cooper from Minnesota in this one. This is your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy. It's brought to you by High Tech. Sam Ford, we appreciate it. Yeah, everybody's hearing the shovel smacking. Shout out to Model Sport UK. Big Dog says nice old school cars. Hells yeah, yeah, man.
I'm gonna try this. I want to try it again. I'm glutton for punishment.
So,
Look
it's fuzzy.
at
It's fuzzy.
I know. I see it. Nope. Absolutely terrible. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. We'll have to figure that out tomorrow.
This is like the genesis of RC here. Like everybody thinks, the RC10. I'll tell you what. There was RC before the RC10. I mean, Associated's been in RC since the 70s, since past their slot car days. They used to do a lot of 8 scale on-road and a lot of 12 scale on-road. But what we have here is a lot of people got into RC car racing with stuff like this. And there was actually, this is common knowledge now, but there was a Punky Brewster episode way back in the day. It was basically one long Tamiya commercial. It got so many people into RC car racing. This is where it all was. What is that in the lead? Kaz is in the lead, but this guy's moving around pretty good. That's Drew Boyd in that number 2 spot he had the camera on. That's all right, but right now Kaz is your leader. Kevin, you do see a frog in a hornet. That's what this class is, 1976 to 1983. Thank you, Travis. We appreciate it. Dude, I'm 43 years old, man. So, Scotty, I am turning into an old guy. Yeah, man. I had a frog after the fact, and I loved it. Oh, man, Scotty's getting stern. Do not wash your tires in the bathroom sinks.
Not washing
Can you guys hear that? That's Stern Scotty. That's right. The movie with Clint Eastwood was called The Deadpool. So Spectra, that was a Dirty Harry movie, and Jammin Jay Halsey did the driving for that. Yeah, man, this is a fun class. Drew Boyd leading it now. Go back one more, cameraman Chris. Right there with the pink wheels. That is Drew Boyd from DBR Racing. I'll tell you what, he put together a lot of these cars on the track this weekend. He's out there looking good with 10 seconds left to go on the master clock. I love that we have more than one heat of these. We got 2 heats of these guys. You know, Court, I don't know where KB is. You can check that out on liverc.com and find the event. Honestly, I've been doing interviews, so I haven't been, I hate to say it, I haven't been paying too much attention yet. So heat number 2 of your 1976 to 1983 class, brought to you by High Tech. Coming up next, oh, Kaz got him on the last lap. Yeah. Oh, man. I love those old Beetle bodies, those Scorpions. All right. We're on Tom Larry right now. Larry Tom, excuse me. We're on race 2 of 47. Court, you're right. Nitro Ace scale is nice, but this is where it's at. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, you know what? I don't know what car Drew Boyd was running. Yeah, that's right, the Sand Scorcher. It is cool to see out there. He's got the lights going and everything. Dude, that thing's bright. It's like getting bright shined at you. You know, they're getting around pretty good. I mean, ends up on his lid. Oh, we got the grasshopper. Oh, the bluegrass. Oh, but he ended up going off the track. You know, the Scorpion always looks great. John Tuffy talking about his stack of RC car actions in the bathroom. That's awesome. All right, Shannon Hudson, your leader. He's looking pretty dialed out there. He's getting through those ruts fairly good. Looks a little bit nose heavy though. You know, the Absurd is saying this should be an annual event or at least every 2 years. I guarantee, you know, until the wheels fall off, we will have these. Because not only is it successful with the amount of entries, it's a very successful presentation. I mean, this is it here, guys. And any event can get over 500 entries, but this is proper. Nick Sack Andy in the lead. I believe he's got that blue grasshopper, but he's fallen off. Nope, it's this guy right here. The old Kyosho out there. Shannon Hudson in that 2 spot. I'm being told he's from Hot Rod. Larry Tom in the 3 with the Sand Scorcher. We got 25 seconds left to go on the master clock in this one. Yeah. All right. We are drawing near the end of this one here, guys. See what class is up next. And these are where it's at. Nobody's breaking into that 17 lap zone. It's like the fastest lap was an 18.9. So, Big Dog, I don't know if there's a spec motor class. If there is, it would be this one. But people are using modern electronics. Court, you can't go back to having frequencies anymore. There's way too many people here. But Michael Wartell does have an old frequency clipboard in his pit. You know, CPL, the marshals are using high-vis vests. I don't know why they're doing it, but I've always thought it would be a great idea for people to do it around here, especially for like 8th scale and 5th scale. Not necessarily needed for here, but it's a good idea. High-vis vests for the marshals, it's always a good idea. Oh, Scotty calling for marshals. This is 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive brought to you by J Concepts. J Concepts has a booth. Oh no, he's going to get forced started. He started that due to his upside down. He was past the loop, so it's seating. It's no big deal. It just sucks. This one we got Fireman Bob Cooper. We got Jennifer West in this one. Talked to her a bit earlier today. She's an awesome lady here with her husband. We got Pat Finley. You know, CPL, you're talking about the RC10 gas buggy. I don't know if that'd be kosher to run because we're indoors. As of now, it's an electric only. It would be cool to have a class of them, don't get me wrong, but it would have to be a small exhibition class. Right now, we got Adam Martinez. That 12.8's a fake lap. I hate to say it, but that 12.8, he got a quick one. Thank you. So it will be... We're following along with Bob Cooper. He's riding around in that number 4 spot. Bob Cooper always has... He's always into the vintage stuff. He races modern stuff as well, but yeah. He's always got a tribute to Bill Dahlgard on his car. He was a big-time Minnesota racer back in the day that we lost a couple of years ago. Yeah. But Adam Martinez with 1 minute left to go is your leader. Man, that car, it looks like he's got 2.2 wheels in the rear and like 1.9s in the front. Oh, he popped a ball cup. That's the first pop ball cup I've seen. So he's running the old school Jammin Jay wheels in the front, and he's running 2.2s in the rear. You know, I don't know who is running the Tamaya Fox. Nick CNC, you know, if there was room for a modern class, they would, like they did at Hoosier, but we got 47 heats, man. We got to keep her tight. Big Dog, they have a couple of 4-wheel drive classes here. I think they have 3. Yeah. CP, the gas buggy, that's one of those re-releases we didn't know that we needed until we got it. I would love to see that just as a local class. I kind of wonder what the reliability would be like. Adam Martinez comes across with the win. John Pipchok in the 2, Pat Finley in the 3, Bob Cooper in the 4. We had a lot of did not starts in this one. Wonder what happened. Yeah, Ralph Furley, you know, I'm glad I've been in Scotty's position, Ralph, a lot of times as a race director, and it's daunting getting marshals out there and talking about silly things like people washing their tires in the sink. And yeah, Cord, I think this one's going to be an old school only one. The absurdist, there are, you know, I'm sure that would be something we could do in the future, but I don't think that putting their chassis types, I don't think that's exactly possible this weekend, but we might be able to figure out something for the guys in the AMains and whatnot. James, we appreciate it. All right, we're in race number 4, heat 2 of 7 of your 1984 to 1988. Hey, look, Chris Hackensack's back on the track. You know, he just started dating the girl he's with now, and she is marshaling for him. Oh, Hackinson's running that JRX too, but he's stuck in the tube. So one cool thing Team Associated did was every class you entered, you got a swag bag. So instead of just everybody getting one swag bag, if you entered 2 classes, you got 2 swag bags. Chris got 8 of them. Yeah, Chris, this is 84 to 88, so you're going to get your original RC10s, your original JRX2s, your Kyoshos. You know, Gen X, I do want to know what Traxxas truck that guy was running as well. I don't know if it's a SRT or a Blue Eagle. It looked darn good out there. CPL, Stormer Hobbies is still in business. I just bought a Vegas car from him 2 days ago. Bob Stormer is here running a bunch of classes, handing out t-shirts. Awesome dude to have at the track all the time. Yeah, you know, Nick's, that would be cool to have Spencer go out there like in between rounds with his B7 to see what he's faster with, but I think the schedule might be too tight. Yeah, Kurt, there's a lot of Losies out there this weekend. It's pretty cool. James Elliott in the lead of this one now with 35 seconds left to go. Got James Diedrich moving up into that number 2 spot. Oh, Elliott on a little bit of a long lap. He's looking good out there with that JRX2. Oh, Diedrich moves up into the lead now with 10 seconds left to go. Diedrich, he's got that green chassis RC10 out there. RC Victory, I also turned 3 in 1985. Master Clock has expired. It looks like James Elliott. I don't know. I don't know if Elliott or Diedrich is... I think they might be done. I think Elliott's going to get this one by 7/1000ths of a second. They're only taking your top 2 laps, but that is some close racing. The races, I want to say, hold on one moment. I will ask Matt in the background. They will be starting at 7:30 Las Vegas time tomorrow. So Pacific Standard Time. And we will be here live. And I promise I won't have a vehicle on the track that I stayed up all night building. I promise. All right, the loop is hot on this one. I don't recognize many names. Let's see if anybody stands out lap time wise. Saw a couple of 16.9s that last one. Chad Howard has a really clean looking RC10 out there. Mr. Me, we are running to the end of this round, I believe. I believe we were supposed to be done at 5 o'clock, but it's 3:42 right now. I don't think that's happening. It's going to be closer to 6 by the time we're done. Oh, Chad Howard, a little bit of a bobble out of him. Still comes around with the 19.6. Mike Kaz moves into the lead. He got a 17.3 followed up by an 18.5. Now Jose to the lead. Jose Ascamilla to the lead with the, what was that, 17.0. It just disappeared on me. Yeah, 17.0 followed by a 17.0. Oh, Jose backs it up with a 16.5. That's right, the Low Z5 link is doing some work. Dave, I wouldn't say it's only old people. We have some youngsters out there like Chevelle Keats. Jonathan Schultz brought John Schultz with them, so there's a few young people. But yeah, it's mostly old dudes. The motor choices, people are over-motored. I would put a 21.5 in a 2-wheel and a 17.5 in a 4-wheel if I'm being honest. Chris is wondering what's a good brushless in a 6-gear transmission. 21.5 would be an excellent choice. Jose is out there looking fantastic. Jose with the 17.3 that last time by. So he's mid-16, low 17, running really consistent, trying to put her in that A heat. Mike Kaz, a second back. Chad Howard, 1.6 behind Mike. But Jose with your fastest lap with a 16.5. And I believe he had a 17.0 the lap prior, so that is a darn good seeding run. That's right, Nick. Ifmar is looking for a place for the 27 Worlds. This would be a dial. I mean, regardless, even if you were to treat the dirt, the Orleans, it's like perfect. And I don't think this is dirt from a horse arena, so you could probably treat it if you so chose to. That's the thing with like Silver State. They can't use stakes and they can't use treatment because it's a horse arena. You can't be messing around with the bulls and the horses. So that has to stay natural. This currently is natural dirt, but I'm not sure that it has to stay that way. That's right, Mr. Me. RC racers never overpower their cars. Yep, man. This is a lot of people. It is a great combination with the brushless and the lipo with the old cars. It really is. Yeah. I'm not familiar with a lot of names in the. I know Cody Eller. So, Big Dog, the brushless motors really do not degrade throughout the race weekend unless you get them too hot and that rotor gets weak. Other than that, it's as good as, I mean, eventually a rotor will wear down over time, but it's so plug and play. Wasted digits, a 13.5 is way too fast for anything on this track. Chris White is your leader. He's got a fast lap of a 16.7, last lap of a 17.1. Craig Shaw just came across with a 17.3. That is Chris White we're following. He's got the old whip antenna rolling. There is a guy that's using an old crystal radio. I wonder if it's him or if he's just got the whip antenna. Cameraman Chris is saying he doesn't see any long antennas on the driver's stand, so. But I do myself love that whip antenna. Yeah, that's right. Glenn, we do have a 10.5 limit, and like I said, 13.5 is insane out here. I couldn't imagine a 10.5. Oh, Mike took the lead, but he just bobbled a little bit. Mike's car. A good-looking RC10 out there. Chris says, I'm Chris White, but not that one. Mike Mayberry to the lead with 45 seconds left to go. Man, I love this mute button. All right, Chris White back into the lead with 10 seconds left to go in this one. Mike Mayberry in the 2, Craig Shaw in the 3. Ashley's saying the finals for the proper vintage racing video, the sprinklers need to be activated for rain, for wet races. Oh, man. Chris White got a 16.1 in that one. He's flying. So this is heat 4 of 7. Race number 7, heat 5 of 7. Heat 5 of 7 of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive class, brought to you by J Concepts. We have John Weeda. He's got a few 12-scale national champions under his belt in this one. We got Jason Ashton. We got Bob Stormer. We got Andrew Smolik. We got Kevin Van Aert. This is a stacked heat, guys. A lot of on-road guys, but it's a stacked heat. You know, Ayrton, I walked through the pits a little bit. I did not see a Schumacher top cap, but that doesn't mean one's not out there. We're starting out following Jason Ashton. I mean, you know Jason by his paint job alone. Jason with the 18-0 first time. Woody with an 18-0. Peckman with the 17-0. Van Aert 17-6. What did Smolik get? I missed it. Jason Ashton with the 16-0 that time by. Flirting with those 15-second laps. Oh, gets a little hung up. Dustin Peckman to the lead. Andrew Smolik to the lead. Andrew with a 16-0. Jason Ashton with a 16-1. So Ashton's got a 16-0 backed up by a 16-1. Heck yeah. These guys are all looking great. How's it going, Travis? All right, Andrew Smolik, your leader, him and Jay. Oh, Smolik to a 15.5 Ashton long lap, but he had a 15.9 that lap prior. Dustin Peckman in the 3, Van Aert in the 4. Andrew looking good out there with his consistent black, yellow, and white paint job. Jason Ashton with the 15.8 from Smolik. You know, Chris, you're talking about a drone shot. We've had drone shots. They really distract the drivers, though. It looks like Ashton, I don't know if Ashton has a JC10 that would fall in line with the 1988 or if it's an RC10. There's a lot of black on it. I would assume it's a JC10. The motor limit is a 10.5, but man, that's way too much. I'll tell everybody that now. We got 25 seconds left to go. I know Van Aert and John Weida are using JC10s. I got to look at them a little bit, and they looked phenomenal. That JC10 is a special car. Clock's about to expire. It's been between Smolik and Ashton. They've been running away. They're the only ones in the 15. Looks like, I think Smolik got the better 2 laps. Yeah, Kurt, he used to drive for Team C. I believe he used to drive for Schumacher. He's been around quite a bit. Van Aert with his phenomenal beard. Oh, he missed it. Coming up next. Sai, I don't make the rules. That's why I'm going to say I was legal. All right, in this one we got Charlie Menard, John Schultz, Kurt Busch. Yes, that Kurt Busch. We got Steven Chamberlain. This is another stacked heat. This is your B heat of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive class, brought to you by J Concepts. If you're here checking this out, stop by the J Concepts booth, check out their wares. I got a sweet lanyard from Allison. Nick, and again, I don't make the rules. We're following along with Kurt Busch. I hope I get to talk to him. Kurt Busch was just racing some full-scale cars, some vintage IROC. Looking awesome out there. He finished 3rd in that one. So, Glenn, I think you're correct on that one. I think they're running I think that Van Aert and Weida are running the green tub chassis in the 84 to 88. You're correct, Glenn. I apologize to everybody. Right now, Kurt Busch, your leader, he's looking great out there. He's getting back into RC in a big way. You can catch Kurt Busch at the Masters of Dirt coming up here in Arizona. Also, he's been keeping me fed with so many monsters. He's free monster at his booth. Isaiah, you know, you got to get out here. Next time they have one of these and put one of those Kyoshos on the track. They had a couple of Beetles out there. Meredith, they're keeping the track natural. They're watering it every so often, but that's Las Vegas dirt. Court, you'd say he'd die if you had Ronnie, the limo driver, there with him. Yeah, you know, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I was going to say, did I see Ronnie, the limo driver? I did not. John Schultz, your leader. Son, oh, gets a little hung up, though. Billy Spence moves up to that 2 spot. Kurt Busch is going to move down to the 3. Now Kurt Busch back to the 2. Oh, gets a little hung up. Guys, you're all on your own clock. That's the one thing I cannot stress enough when I am running a race. When you're seeding and qualifying, you're all on your own clock. Sticky says, last time he was in Vegas, he woke up in jail. Well, I got Matt and Megan and cameraman Chris and Chu keeping me on the straight and narrow. Looks like John Schultz might come home with this one. Kurt Busch getting her down to a 17-0, though. He's starting to look good out there. John Schultz is going to come home with the win. Kurt Busch in the 2. Billy Spence in the 3. Oh, there's Charlie Menard wearing his MFR gear. Check them out racing full-scale cars. Yeah, Meredith, the track is as close of a replica as they could get to the 1985 World's track. All right, this is Heat 7, race number 9 of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel buggy brought to you by J Concepts. We got the Miklos is in this one. Miklos Zabados. We got Jason Grimes. We got a lot of awesome racers in this one. All right, we're following along. I believe that, yep, that is the Miklos we're following around with. Oh, on his lid, he's one of the guys. He wanted me to take a seeding run for him, but I can't drive sticks. I would have loved to. I could probably do all right with sticks if I had a day with them, but man, it's just not something I'm good at. RC Victory, it is free to spectate. Also, Kurt, it is free to spectate. The Miklos. Nope, he's going. I thought he broke. There is security to get in here. You know, basically, you know, don't be silly. Jason Grimes, your leader with that Jay Halsey looking car. The black front wheels. Oh, he's on his lid. Where's it? Oh, it might be the guy cameraman Chris is following right now. I will learn everybody's carbs by the end of the weekend. Oh, Jason Grimes with the Halsey car. He looks like he's it looks like his car is fast but very hard to drive. Because, I mean, when he's driving the line, it looks good, but it looks like if he gets a hair heavy with it, that thing wants to spin out. Looks like he's got a heavy motor in that thing. That's right, Paul. Kurt Busch is here. He's giving away free Monster. And he's been racing a lot lately. Hobby Action's his home track. That's right, beer and bratwurst. This is the coolest thing ever. All right, E. Foster checking in from Michigan. He lives down the road from where the 91 Worlds was held. Tony Schumacher, it's a fantastic time. All right, 40 seconds to go in this one. Jason Grimes. Miklos was in second, but he's going to fall to that third spot to Matthew Pateman. But Jason Grimes looking good, but edgy. You know, he's in those mid to low 17s. I bet if he could catch a little bit of grip, he would be in that 16. I don't know, man. And again, I heard that they're bringing Goosebumps in overnight. We'll see. Court Malcolm Stewart, from what he is big into racing, but I don't know if he's been racing a lot lately. Wally built him a car. He built some other giant motocross guy a car as well. Yeah. Oh, Troy Groh coming from the bottom to number 2 on the last lap. Awesome, awesome. You know, George, I'm not from California. I'll ask cameraman Chris. Cameraman Chris, are there still tracks in the Sacramento area?
Yeah, Racer's
Racer's
Den.
Den is still in the Sacramento area. Yeah. Then you got AMain, which is an hour north. All right, this is... Oh, I see. So they're doing it backwards. So, well, I don't know how they... Sorry, I don't know how they have the practice seated. But this is the class coming up on the track right now. This is heat number 1 of 16 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive, brought to you by Team Associated. Oh, it's calling in all cars. We're going to see if he waters. We're doing track maintenance real quick. They're going to do some... Oh, man. I bet they were excited to have... Oh, Chris Atkinson's in this one as well. Spectra, Kurt Busch is not a part of Custom Works. Tony Stewart bought a piece of the Custom Works after the fact. Custom Works has been around since the 80s. All right, factory track guys throwing down some water. You know, for the minimal packing they did, the track is holding together really well. And this is just Las Vegas dirt, guys. This is the same dirt they race on at Silver State. Tyler, so far it seems like they're watering before every class. Stunstein, I believe there's been a Kyosho Optima out there. Mike's Models, the Worlds in Sydney was fantastic. I really enjoyed watching it. I mean, I was at home. I would have loved to be there, but even if I was to go and spectate, that would have been a $5,000 trip. RC Victory Lane saying, I hope they do double file starts like that. I hope so too. You know, I miss that. I mean, common sense reasons, they went away from that. But, I mean, it was cool. We got Adam Schaefer leading out seeding. Drew Boyd with a really rough start. I bet we see him come through the pack. Like I said, they're taking the best 2 laps. He's getting in the rhythm, down to a 19.1. That's got to be rough coming out on a freshly watered track. Chris Hackinson moves up to that number 2 spot. Keith Whistler, your leader. Drew Boyd up to the 2 spot with that last lap. There's Keith Whistler. All white car with the yellow wheels. It's got a red chassis going on. It's a red anodized chassis. I'm waiting for. I'm a little disappointed that so far I have not seen a Hot Tricks car. Every time I see red, I get a little excited, like, oh man, Hot Tricks, but nope. It should not be hand scored because I've had to hand score myself recently and it's not fun. You know, why is it not the best 3? I don't know. That's just not the way they're doing it. This is a whole different scenario. Chris Hackinson to the lead. Your Iron Man of the event moving to the lead. Yep. Keith Whistler back to the lead now. Hackinson's running that old double X right now, I believe. Or no, this one's not the double X. Oh, Whistler upside down in a weird spot. No, this one he would be running. I think this is the JRX Pro SE that Hackinson's running in this one. Double X4 came out in 1994 because I specifically remember my dad winning one when they were brand new. My dad won one in a Waffle, built it for the next week, and he let me drive it, and I broke an A-arm on it, and he had to park it because nobody had parts because it was brand new. This is going to be close. Yeah, Whistler, we'll see. Whistler did get the best out of seating. Drew Boyd finishes 3rd. Magnum Juniors are mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. And it's a little hard to follow seating because, you know, their paces are off, but they're taking the best too, so. Oh, in this one we got Bob Stormer and John Weeda. They're working as a team this weekend. All right, we're up and running. We're going to see if Bob can put something down. Oh, we got one upside. No Marshall there. Making his way out. Oh, we got a few empty marshalling spots. Oh, man, that's brutal. Oh. That is Chris's girlfriend who is marshalling for him. Dwayne Barr to the lead, followed by David, I'm going to guess, Palacios, followed by Brian O-Ring, Andrew Swanson. Tacoma, Chris checking in. Nick, I had Bob Stormer on the podcast, and I used to mail order from him, and he used to be equal to Tower Hobbies with like the ads and whatnot. Kenneth, you're correct. The XX4 was like 96, 97, or the XX4 was 96, 97. But I was talking about the regular XX. $130 left. Yeah, Jerry, we're glad you are liking. Yeah, empty marshalling spots just like the 80s. Oh, some things never change. I was at a fifth scale race recently, and there was myself, Luke Listrom, and one other guy out there marshalling, and it was an 8-man marshalling track. The race director started the race, and about a minute or two in, he started calling for volunteer marshals. It was a frustrating scenario. Andrew Swanson just threw down a 15-8. Andrew Swanson throwing down the pace, trying to get around traffic. Ah, man, we got 30 seconds left to go. So Ashley Briggs is wondering, what date do you bring it up? I bring it up right away. You know, my wife and I have been married for almost 20 years, but I have broken up with girls in the past because they gave me the ultimatum, hey, it's either RC or me, and it's like, peace. You never give in to the ultimatum. Andrew Swanson, 15-6, backed up with the 15-9. That's going to be a really solid run for this class. There's about 180 people running the 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive, brought to you by Team Associated. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of world champions racing. And you know, Masami owns 14 of those. And John Weed only had 2 laps count. His transponder must have given up. That's awesome, Nick. Date number 2 or 3 at the track was with your current wife. My wife used to come with me everywhere until we had kids, and then it just became, you know, I want to say I brought my daughter to the track when she's like a few months old, and it was so hard that, no. That's when my wife stopped going to the track with me. Oh, we got Craig Drescher in this one. Oh, man, you're going to want to watch this one, guys. We got Craig Drescher. He's got so many titles. Bob Stormer in that one was running. I think this was the one Bob Stormer was running the JC10, and he's running the green tub in the other class. Okay. All right. Craig Drescher to the lead, 16-0 backed up by 16-0. Ooh, getting a little loose though. Driving like an old pro though. Nope, that's Greg Croft, excuse me. I think Craig is behind him. Average age of this event has to be in the 50s. Somebody asked that. Yeah, lots of New Balance. Cavalieri is racing Ralph. Yeah, we don't have just old pros. We got Spencer Rivkin, we got Ryan Mayfield, we got Cav. Putting on one heck of a show. All right, we're following Crow. Oh, getting super lucky with traffic there. He almost got T-boned, man. 16-0 that time. He's just super consistent. I bet he's going to get comfortable in the last 30 seconds. My guess, he's going to get down into the 15s. Well, lucky again in the same spot. 16-3 with clear track and almost clear track in front of him. Oh, Craig Drescher, Mr. BRCA. He's BT of the UK. 16-2 that time. I'm not calling Craig Gary Barlow. Peter, actually, this track is mimicked after the 1985. 15-7 from Craig Drescher. He's got 20 seconds left to go to back that up. Let's see what he backs it up with, because this is going to be important, guys, when he crosses the loop. Really good looking lap. It didn't count. It didn't count. 15-8, excuse me. It didn't count on. So we got a 15-7 back with the 15-8. It's going to be an awesome run from Craig. 15-4 his last lap. Craig Drescher throwing it down. Coming up next, we got Al Horn. I saw Kevin Van Aert hit the driver's stand with his fancy beard. There's it. Getting a shot of Francis, getting the front row, guys. So we'll see what kind of success Alan Horn has in this one. That's right, Nick. Craig Drescher was like Neo dodging bullets in that one. I was in pucker mode for the guy. Yeah. Peter Long, I believe, yes, it's to mimic. It's not exactly, because the 1985 World's Track was more square, and this is a rectangle. I'm told. Yeah. I'm told Alan just showed up, so we'll see how it works out for him. Alan Horn also won the vintage clash or the vintage race, the invitational class at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Scott Brown comes across with a 15.8. We'll see what he comes across with next and see if that puts him in the lead. It does. 15.8 followed by, I'm waiting for it to come across. Chamberlain with a 15.9. Van Aert moves his way up there. Van Aert with the 16.5. Van Aert looking good. So Kevin Van Aert built his cars. He built John Weeda's cars. He built Bob Stormer's cars, and he built Charlie Menard's cars. So Kevin Van Aert did a lot of building for this one. Alan Horn up to the number 2 spot already. First time on the track. Yeah, BT coaching him through it. Oh, got one upside down. Scott Brown, though, looking really good. A little loose coming out of those corners, but he's looking really good out there. I'm being told he owns Tacoma Raceway. Alan Horn got a 15.7 somewhere in there, but so did Scott Brown. We got 20 seconds left to go in this one. Ooh. Scott Brown dodging a bullet there. He's got 3 cars in front of him. Gets a little bit of wheel action. Oh, gets hung up. Oh, that's all right. I mean, that happens. Nobody wants to get out of the way because everybody's trying to get the best that they can. Side, the motor limit is 10.5, but nobody's using that. Awesome run. Van Aert in that number 3 spot. Great run from Scott Brown. He's shaking his head after that. It's like, yeah, no, dude, you did a great job.
Hey.
All right, in this one, we got Matt Ledger and Charlie Menard. LMW, I was talking earlier on the broadcast that back in 2013, I had a vintage class in my series, and the spec motor was J Motors. Guess who knows how to make a J motor fast? I do. I'm being told in the chat, Philip Arnold is one of our long-distance travelers coming all the way from Germany. So we got a bunch of guys from Australia. We got a few from the UK, Germany, Japan. We got people from all over. I'm being told Jimmy Jacobson's a California Highway Patrol officer. Jimmy Jacobson, your early leader, followed by Matt Ledger. Nice move. Oh, got a little bump, but he's working his way through traffic. Jimmy Jacobson looking good. A little bit of a longer lap out there because he got a little bit of elbows thrown at him going through traffic. He's working his way. Nice move. Oh. Jimmy Jacobson, though, Getting a little hung up on it too, but he's looking really good through traffic. It's kind of like he does a sweet inside move and then traction rolls. All right, he's got a minute 15 to get down into those 15-second laps. Oh, his wing's a little crooked. Yeah, cameraman Chris 6, it's not tight enough set screw. I think the wire's coming out of the post is what I think. We'll see. Ooh, he's getting a little loose. Wings are super important, guys. LMW saying lost art of the brush motors. Oh, your leader on his lid. We'll see if Ledger will take it over. Nope, Jimmy's going to hold on to it. Ledger's in those low 16s, putting in a pretty decent qualifying run, or seeding run. That's right, Joe. It's not a vintage race unless they have a crooked wing. Everybody's talking about brush motors. Well, nah. So, Rattlesnaker, you're saying the average lap time at the 85 Worlds was a 15.73, but stock class. So stock class at the 1985 Worlds doesn't mean what stock class means now. Stock class at the 1985 Worlds was two-wheel drive. Modified class was four-wheel drive.
It looks pretty good, though. It looks balanced, at least. Like you.
So we got Scott Hughes in this one. Gonna be a great run. Got Mike and Joey King. This is heat 6 of 16. 16 heats of this class, guys. Yeah, there's still a lot more to hit the track, too. So somebody's saying bring back good old bow tie tires. Well, we're pretty close. You know, the tire of choice at this race has been the Goose Bump. Oh, no. Oh, there's a wing. Throw it back on, throw it back on. No. That's a rough one. Got to kink those wing wires. David Burton, your leader. Oh, it's one of those two that just got tangled up. It's all right. We'll wait for the high-pitched tone. It's one of these guys. All right. Oh, this is a Traxxas out there. I think. Yep, that is a Traxxas. That is a, by the year, I would say that's a TRX-1 and not the TRX-3. Traxxas made awesome racing vehicles back in the day. I don't know if the Losi Hydrodrive is allowed in this class. That is a good question. You know, I remember having a Losi Hydrodrive on just about every vehicle up until the B2, and it leaked like crazy. We got a minute 15 left to go in this one. Well, Paul, this is just seeding the race. The qualifying starts tomorrow and mains on Sunday. It's going to get much more exciting, more action-packed races. David Burton, your leader. He's in that 16.5-ish, 16.1 for a best. I'm being told Kinwald won the 93 Worlds with the Hydro Drive in. I bet it was. That Hydro Drive, I remember getting a top shaft for my associated vehicles. Like, that was it leaked like crazy, but it was an awesome innovation from Team Losey. All right, it looks like David Burton's going to come home with this one. See who's up next. All right, Ashley checking out for the evening. And it's got to be late in the UK. It's got to be like 2 a.m. Yeah, Joe's got a point. Hydro Drive, the device everybody wants but nobody needs. Yeah. Oh, Francis is up in this one. Adam Rails. Adam Rails is always looking good in these vintage ones. Rob Mangold. We got some heavy hitters in this one, guys. All right. It is 4:30 here. We're supposed to be done at 5. Guys, that's not happening. We're only on a race 16 of 47. Here's Matt Francis. Let's follow him for a bit. Matt's been getting uber competitive about this. I love the numbers he has on it. Oh, he caught a rut there. Nice save from Francis. Rob Mangold's going to be your early leader, but we're following around with Matt Francis right now. He's been maybe cutting her a little too tight. There's a 16.6. Oh, he gets hung up with the slow car. Oh, man. It will be... That's why we have seeding, then qualifiers tomorrow. They'll be in yeah, 19.5. We'll see what Matt comes across with. It seems like these older guys get in the groove, and at the end of the run, they get into that 15-second lapper. The Absurdist says Matt Francis and Alan Horn have unfinished business. I would have to agree with that one. Adam Rails moves up to that number 2 spot. Francis working around. Oh, guys. Come on, guys. Let faster traffic go. Oh, there it is. Matt's over there pushing all kinds of buttons. 15.9 that last time. Francis is getting in that groove. Oh, no, that was Adam Rails with the 15.9. Excuse me. Adam Rails with the 15.9. Francis is going to tail him a little bit. This is going to be a fast one from Francis. Francis with the 15.7 and a sweet in. Oh, but he got caught by the ruts. Ooh, Rails almost just got T-boned. Oh, Rails got hung up with a stuffed car. We've been seeing a lot of those light up antennas. I've been liking them. Brought to you by Clinic RC. There's another company that does them as well. Francis just cooking now. 15 seconds left to go. 15.7 that last lap. Let's see, that time was a 16.0. He had a great run though. He's gonna be sitting good. Peter, the class running now is 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive, brought to you by Team Associated. This is what we call the world's class because this class has 180 entries. Chad, I agree. We're not doing the race directing. It will be resorted for qualifying tomorrow. All right. I'm going to mute here, guys. We got Craig Drescher coming into the booth.
Good.
On button.
All right, I am here with the man who really needs no introduction, Craig Drescher. Craig, how's it going this weekend?
Oh, it's fun. I mean, the event is amazing, and kind of the atmosphere in the pits, pitting with all the guys that I raced with back in the 90s, and just getting to reminisce has been it's been unbelievable. So for me, it's all about that stuff. Obviously the race is amazing, the track's great fun. I think everything's kind of turned out amazingly well. It's close racing. I'm doing well in the two-wheel drive class. Four-wheel drive's a little bit funky at the minute, but we'll try and get it. We're serious on racetrack, so when we're out there, we're trying to do the best we can do, and there's a lot of people taking it very serious. Well, we're all taking it seriously.
Everybody is, yeah.
So it's good. I mean, the heat starts tomorrow. Pressure will be on, so I think that's when the nerves will kick in. Today's been fairly relaxed and easy going. So we've got a good feel for the track and what tyres I think we need and stuff. So pace is kind of good at the minute. It's just like you worry it's going to disappear.
Right. So. And that's the thing. And I've been watching a lot of the guys get comfortable out there, and it's like a divot will unexpectedly bite them. And it seems like it's different lap to lap, which it's pretty cool.
It is, and you learn to, it's like you have to learn to adapt to the tracks and kind of read what's going on there. We've had, for me, I mean, I don't race much anymore, a little bit of vintage on the AstroTurf and stuff, but it's consistent. Apart from the traction level, so you can hit the same line and you don't really have to avoid stuff. So here you kind of, you'll adjust your lines. You can see the corner there on the 180 is chopped up now, so you can actually cut that tighter. There's more loose stuff there, but the track's getting short, end of the straight, the bank's chopped out, so this line here at the end of the straight kind of changes every run. There's different ruts in different places, but the infield's staying really consistent, and it's a really fun little track. And I've not raced on clay for Christ. I think it's probably like 10, 15 years since I've actually raced a 10 scale car on dirt. So it's just really nice to have the car moving around and dancing a little bit. And the motor limit, I think, has been set well for the two-wheel drive class. I think, most people are running the 13 5-turn motors. I know some have gone to 17s now. Yeah. So, it's always better that you can have more motor if you need it. But, that's tuning. Going up a motor wind, it's not a problem. It's slowing the cars down. The track's going to dictate the speed here. And it's done that. We've been to so many worlds in the past where everybody's gone top fueled, and we've ended up running 5 cells. Yes. And 05 when Neil run, and 14-turn motors when we'd normally be running like 8s or something. So we've had to detune to cater for the conditions, and this is no different.
No. What cars are you running this weekend?
So two-wheel drive, I'm running a long arm RC10. So it's based on the RPM car from back in the day. Yep. So it's got the truck nose cone. The chassis is all cut in the back to get longer arms on it, which is what they did. They used to do template and stuff. So a lot of work in kind of getting the prep done for the chassis and stuff. So filing, angle grinders, polishing, all that kind of stuff. My hands are beaten up to hell. So cuts and bruises and scabs, and my fingers are so sore. But it took a lot of time to get the car prepped. And get it into shape. I normally run it long at the front. Yep. So the wheelbase is usually longer at the front by about, I don't know, maybe 12 mil, something like that. So for the high bite AstroTurf that I normally run on once, twice a year, it's much better for that. But I've gone with a short nose for here, just thinking it's a small track, more kind of like agility.
Yep.
And the cars, I've changed front spring on it. That's actually all. Front spring and rear tire. That's all I've changed on it so far. So it's working really well. It's a car I'm kind of familiar with. So it was always going to be reasonable. And the great thing about these cars is, I think you hit that ceiling of performance very quickly because there's so little that you can kind of do to it.
And that's nice in a way too. It's like you can just focus on your line.
Yeah, and also just relax, so you get more time in the pits and more time to kind of chat and catch up and get things signed. It's kind of funny, really. I got some photos earlier, so which is ironic, and like a lot of the strange things going on here is like, you know, all the guys that were heroes back in the day are now kind of realizing the importance of history and nostalgia and stuff. So I've got like people like Cavalieri coming over and asking me for autographs and things like that. So
that is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I got to hang out with Mayfield this morning for maybe an hour and a half in the coffee shop. We're all up early, so it's good to kind of reminisce and catch up and just, you know, go over kind of like the modern day drivers and just, you know, it's such, for me, it's such a brilliant hobby, sport, whatever you say. You have, I mean, like, lifelong friends. We've not seen some of these guys for 20 years more.
Yes.
So for me, coming here and being involved, obviously working for the company, but helping set up and stuff was kind of, it was like hello and goodbye in a way, bittersweet, because some of these guys I haven't seen for 20, 25 years, and in all honesty, I may not see them again.
Right?
Not because they'll die, but, you know, I don't know when I'll be racing against them again. And, you know, Jimmy Jacobs, Scott Hughes, they've kind of been wheeled out and got all excited about this. Francis, it's only his second vintage race here, so I hope it kind of snowballs into, you know, once a year, twice a year, that we can get together. And,
you know, stuff like this would be good, like once a year, maybe once every other year, to keep people hungry for it.
Yeah, definitely. I think for me, this definitely feels like a biannual event.
Definitely.
I think, you know, there's so many other good events out there as well, you know, that Drew and Dirk and them guys did, and the Vintage Bash in Australia. I think we need to kind of keep it fresh, not abuse it too much, you know, make it special when we do get these events and have everybody come together. So, you know, we've got banquets and stuff going on here. So I know obviously the Clash was very special because of Dunbar and stuff, unfortunate circumstances, but I think it made it a really special event. I wasn't there, but, you know, I watched a lot of it from your guys' coverage, and it was pretty emotive, really, even from the outside looking in. You know, the presentations with the baseball bats and all that kind of stuff.
That was cool.
It was amazing. So, you know, and there's so much love out there for like fellow past racers and stuff. You know, Travis is obviously doing his thing for, you know, for the
Brian
the
Kinwald, the Colitis Foundation.
Yeah, and then obviously Bob from Stick It One is doing something similar as well with the poster that he's got going on with all the past champions signing it. So I think he's down to one signature that he needs now, which is Bruno Coelho.
Okay.
So he's going to get that, and then that poster will be auctioned off and raise money as well. So you know, we've got Parkinson's things going on, and obviously the Kinwald Foundation. It's wonderful. You know, it's an amazing group of people, and for me, coming back here, it's like one of the really special things is like when you're racing and you're at the top of your game and you're focused on performance and solely performance in your team. You kind of hang out with them and you say hello to people, but you never get the chance to kind of have a chat. So already, like, you know, I must have spoke to 20, 30 people today, which I've kind of known but not really got to know, and that's a really nice thing for me. You know, like they can reminisce about it. Then you've got to interview this guy. There's one guy here. So the story goes, 93, he was 14 years old, and he lived in Southend, which is where the Worlds were at Basildon.
Yep.
And he basically climbed over the fence. He got into the event. He watched the World, so he got to see all of these guys racing. And he's moved around, and he's come here. So
are you talking about the Miklos?
No, not Miklos. It's the guy that's dead last. I have been interviewed. I'll get his name for you. Now.
Okay.
I'd like to get him interviewed.
Absolutely.
Just to see, because he's gone full circle. He loves RC. He's followed it, but he's come in and he's raced. I said, "How are you getting on?" He said, "Terrible. Last." But he said, "Absolutely loving it." And I said, "Why?" He goes, "He's never raced an RC car in his life." So
Really?
Yeah, never turned a wheel. He's
No.
he's not a collector. He just, I don't know how he got the passion, or it just like has intrigued him as a kid. He's worked in the military, so he's into the technical side of things. So he's built a few cars, never ever driven them. So his first time driving an RC car ever, after all them years,
That is so cool.
Is here on this track, and he's absolutely loving it.
That is so cool.
So it's, you know, just meeting people like that and hearing the stories is just it's just brilliant. So
Beer and Bratwurst was wondering if you still keep in contact with Joel Johnson.
no, I kind of like Joel and I, like when we cross paths, we always get
Yeah.
on well. We always had a good laugh, even though we were kind of like rival teams and
Yeah.
stuff. He was always Trinity, I was always Reedy, he was always
Kyosho,
Kyosho, you were
yeah.
associated. So it's you know, I mean, Joel's been an amazing competitor throughout the years. I know he's kind of recovering at the minute, so it would have been really
Yeah.
nice to see him here. It would have been lovely to see him here and kind of and Junior as well, to kind of complete the band.
Absolutely.
You know, it's like I'm looking at some of these results and I'm like, I'm doing well in two-wheel, and I've got like Spencer in front of me, Mayfield in front of me, I've got Francis behind me and Pavita's
kind of-
behind me, and I'm like, it's just like the old days.
Exactly.
You know, it's like a world's final, though I probably would never be that high up normally.
When did you retire from like world's level, like pro level racing?
So I stopped racing 10 scale more than 15 years ago.
Yep.
So I dropped into 8 scale. Of course, I was working for Associates, so I was still attending some of like all the big events. So going to Euros, Worlds, things like that. So I've always kind of been involved and kept my finger in, you know, very heavily into the kind of junior side of things, the European team, sales obviously in Europe as well. But racing, I've not raced competitively for well over 10 years as well, just any class really. So I race twice a year maybe on turf and carpet with the vintage cars. Never touch a modern car really these days, although I've got them, and I would kind of like to get out with the kids and stuff, but I just, it's so much work.
You know what's fun? Stadium truck. I've been getting back into stadium truck lately, and it's so fun. And once it's set up, you just rip. And
We always get the rip taken out of us in the UK for trucks and stuff, but I've always liked them. I've always had a soft spot. I raced a couple of truck national races like the Florida Winter Champs and stuff.
okay, you went to the Winter Champs.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was always a cool, fun class. You know, the cars it works quite well for the conditions. They're fun to drive. They jump well. They handle the bumps good. So, but I guess our association in Europe, we don't have many trucks and we don't have truck racing, so the connect is not quite there.
Gotcha.
So, but I see them running here. It's a great class. Obviously, it's really popular as well. I know we split the class up into 2, but I think it's kind of worked okay.
Yep.
So I've not heard, you know, the only criticism we've really had about the event is kind of accessibility of tyres, which was always going to be an issue because you never, ever
you don't
get
know
it
what it's
right.
gonna be.
Yeah. You know, I feel sorry for the guys trying to kind of manage this, because Allison and obviously Hobby Action and stuff have been here is doing a great job of servicing, but obviously if they haven't got they can't mind read everything, and you can bring thousands of one tyre and you always need the other one. It's been the case since the 80s. You know, it's always been the case. So for me, I would have possibly liked to have seen a controlled tyre. I know it's divisive in America, but I would have really liked to have seen the control side. Just for like, I know for me as a call me a privateer because I'm not sponsored by a tyre brand. Knowing what to bring, number one. Getting hold of the products. I mean, Alison and Jason hooked me up here. They've been really good.
I think they're going to try to overnight Goosebumps.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, they're never shy of doing that if they try and get here what's needed. So I know AMain have stepped up and got some private orders coming as well from their warehouse. So they're overnighting them as well for some of the UK lads. But yeah, there's been a little bit of unhappiness about that from people that can't get the product that they want. So yeah, I feel for them a little bit. But you know, there are 3 or 4 brands. Pimple styles, whatever you call them, tread patterns that have worked. You know, I've been bouncing around and I can't see or feel much difference between them. So mind you saying that, because I don't race, I can't feel much difference between any of the changes I make anyway. So
we were talking. I think it's going to go down to a smaller pin as the track runs in more.
Yeah,
it will probably
be on a double D by the end of the weekend or something similar?
Well, I've been running double Ds for the last couple of runs because I've only got kind of one set of goosebumps, and they felt really good, so I didn't want to use them. But the double Ds, actually, the pace has been good on them, and I think Mayfield and Cavalieri and stuff have been on them as well already.
Mayfield is flying. I was watching that last run, and he was just he was sub-16s that whole race. It's like, oh my, he got down to a 15.4 in this class.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. When was that, round 2?
That was just the last race.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what my times were like, but I don't expect to be close to that.
I'm being told by cameraman Chris he did a 15.2 flat.
Who did?
Mayfield.
Oh, I thought you meant me then. I was getting excited. So yeah, it's cool watching them guys rock the old vehicles and stuff. So I mean it's gonna be intense. You know, come the finals if we're in there and stuff. You know, some of the old guys with a kind of like second generation behind us. You know, still current front runners and world champions.
You gotta throw your elbows like an old man and keep them away.
I did say to Scotty if I could get third on the grid, I said, you know, if I kind of warn them that I'm going to take them out, and I do take them out to win, you know, will there be any penalties or disqualification? He said, well, maybe if you warn them beforehand, then you kind of got a get out clause. And I said, well, that's what I'll do then.
Yeah,
so I said,
absolutely.
My old eyes and all this kind of stuff, I've got excuses. So.
Yeah. I mean, right now we got the Peanut running. He's in the low 16s, but he hasn't picked up a radio in years, I don't think.
No, he's doing well. I mean, it's tough to get that feeling, but I think it comes back quickly. You lose the ability to kind of know what you need from the car and the finesse of tuning it.
Yeah.
But you can still drive it, given that, you know, I mean, obviously we get very limited track time and stuff, which kind of favors the current drivers that are still kind of out there doing it. But no, I think, you know, you still want the fun, but it's serious.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Mayfield that will want to win. You've got Cavalieri that will want to win. You've got guys that want to beat Masami. You've got Masami that wants to prove himself. And you've got Pavidis here that kind of wants to run good and while still having fun.
Pavidis, I saw his I saw him start the last vintage race as just, you know, normal guy. I'm just here. I ain't bringing anything with me.
Yeah.
To...
Can I borrow this? Can I have that? Have you got this tire that I need? Can I have that battery? I need that motor. It's in their DNA to be competitive and be at the sharp end, and you can never take that. You know, it's a racer. We're all kind of, I guess, in a way, most of us are the front runners trying to win. I mean, I don't expect to. I can't compete against somebody like Mayfield.
You had a good seeding round last round.
The second or third or something like that.
Yeah.
So my internet's not working, so I can't really check lap times. But I got told that, so I was pretty pumped about that.
You got a 31.3. That's where you're sitting currently.
Oh man! So what's that? 2 laps?
Yeah. So call that. You'd be in the 15s.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
That is really good. Mayfield just crushed it. That's great.
Jeez, I've got some work to do. I was like 0.3 a second
a
lap or something.
I was watching him, and he was driving his car like a fifth scale. Instead of trying to drive around the divots, he was using the divots as like pivot points in the corner.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh.
I'll just say he probably had a better track than me, to be honest with you. I think that's what we're looking at here. 3/10 per lap. Maybe I had a bad lap. I don't know. It's like I couldn't nail the bomb hole part. Coming into that, I kind of had no confidence.
Yeah.
I was always kind of a little bit squiffy or wide, and I think that's where they're kind of scoring high because they're so on top of the car. You know, I'm kind of like, I know I'm a little bit underpowered to kind of make it easy to drive, and it's probably a little bit soft on the power side. So, but I can drive it like that all day. So I know I've got a decent race car. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, you just hope and pray that they crack under the pressure, right?
You hope so. See, with my normal club race, I'm normally the one cracking under the pressure. So, what's your current role with Team Associated? Because you mentioned you still work with them. And I heard you're like the BT of the...
Yeah, so I mean, official title is European Sales.
Yep.
So do the European Sales for Associated, but I'm still really heavily involved in kind of working with the guys, the teams, developing the teams like drivers within Europe. So yeah, I guess a team manager's role within Europe. So I kind of focus heavily on juniors. So trying to pick up the juniors, trying to get like lifers and guys that represent the brand properly, like we have, like Crags have, like the Halls are now doing for us in the UK, and the Care Ups. It's it's a byproduct of kind of, I guess, ingrained kind of DNA that I look for, that Reedy looked for in us.
I was going to say, what about Marcus this year? Two world championships within the span of a month, 2 months?
Yeah, well, it was in 30 days.
Yeah.
So it crossed over 2 months into the next one, but the time period was 30 days or within 30 days. So he's Marcus is a special one. Again, for me, somebody that I've raced with his dad. We raced on the same team. We became lifelong buddies. Not just in RC, but outside of RC, through RC.
Yep.
Excuse me. And obviously, when Marcus was born, I was there weeks after he was born. Got pictures of me with him, and he kind of came to the track with us from when he was 3, when we were testing and playing around, and he was always there, kind of in the background, messing around with his own car, marshalling for us, and just involved with being in the environment. So he got nurtured from a very, very young age. 3 it was, I think.
Yeah.
And, so it's it took him a long time, like they always say in their interviews. This is it's 17 years of work to get to that point. He's just turned 18.
Wow.
So he's been a young world champion.
I was going to say, wasn't he 17 when he won both of his?
Yeah.
So he
So he got back from Australia. The race was on the Monday, I think it was, Sunday or Monday, and I think the following weekend was his 18th birthday party at home. So So he's a very fueled, passionate driver.
He seems like he enjoys it too. It's not just a job to him. It seems like he actually loves being at the track.
Yeah, I mean it's like he's studying, so it's not his profession. He's doing it for fun. He's in Scandinavia, so he gets very little time to practice like the guys do. The facilities are not lacking there, but you've got to travel to the tracks, and the tracks are not what they would always want to test on, but they're proficient with their program. The dad's a consummate professional with his mechanicking skills. He's an on-road guy at heart, so he's so meticulous with the details and the build of the car, which means mechanically it's always usually going to be sound. So they can be a little bit erratic with kind of setups, but they get there in the end. They're old school with a binder.
Yep.
They can compare 2 setups, see what the differences are, and kind of pick the best of what they think might work. So I think he was destined to get a world's title. I think once he got one, I spoke to his dad, in there, and I said, don't be surprised if we see more worlds this year. And he said, do you think so? And I said, yes, definitely. So, and I honestly believed it could have been 3. It was so close.
Yeah, he got the TQ for 2-wheel.
Yeah, I think they know that they missed an opportunity there, which was really kind of hard. So on the night after the finals, I spoke to his dad over there for an hour, because obviously I'm kind of involved in their race program a lot and mentor Marcus a lot. So, bit of a sounding board for his dad as well, just to make decisions. But they just made some wrong choices there with, kind of scrubbing tyres in round 4 when they should have gone with scrubbed, thinking that Marcus could possibly still have the pace to TQ, when I said, why would you ever think that when the margins are so tight?
That I've never seen consistency that high either.
Yeah.
I mean, they were in the 99s.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you do?
Well, you can't do much more than that. So he just kind of he stalled at the last hurdle. The other guys managed to get their foot in the door. The back end, or the cars behind him shuffled positions a little bit. That kind of probably changed his mindset.
Yep.
When he thought one guy was going to be behind him, then it's all of a sudden somebody else. So, and then they made some choices, like some bad choices with tyres in the morning, which knocked his confidence. And then they made a few small changes to the car, which kind of put him on the back foot, and he wasn't comfortable with the performance of the car. So he had to, it's margins, isn't it? I mean, it could have so easily have been. Brock did an amazing job, so you can't take that away from him. And these worlds never come easy. You have to fight for every inch, and unfortunately came up a little bit short in two-wheel drive, but he's got a number in his head. He wants to reach 5.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so it's he could have been 3. He's already on 2.
Yep.
Who knows? There's a lot of guys, world-class drivers that are on 2. Francis.
Oh yeah. Cav.
Mayfield. Cav's on 4. Yeah.
4.
Francis Mayfield. There's a lot of guys on 1.
Yeah.
So to repeat is class.
It's rare.
To go on to get 3, 4, 5, whatever it's going to be is just unbelievable. So I think Marcus is around for a good number of years now. It's a shame he couldn't come here. We did want him to come, but just time and he's been doing a lot of traveling recently, so he just needs some downtime. His 18th birthday, all that kind of stuff. So it was just a little bit too much.
I'm being told to ask you about a jacket and a hat you got.
Oh, is he on?
It is. Hold on, it was a while ago. Lee Williams.
Yeah. So I've brought his jacket and his hat over, which I believe was a original Masami jacket that he got hold of.
Oh, really?
Which he's actually sent to Japan and had Masami and Masaki sign it. So he's given it me here to get the heroes to kind of sign it as well for him to take back. So I may rock it. He said I could do if I want. I may rock it one day, the old Yokomo jacket. So it's the yellow one, but the cloth one.
Yep.
And he's got the hat that's signed as well by Masami and Masaki. So it's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So it's there's another couple of jackets actually in the UK that have been kicking around, which got given to one of the organisers from the Worlds in '93. And they've just auctioned for £1,000 for I can't remember who it was for, but to raise money for a family and that needed it. But they've actually got Masami and I think Masaki written on the back of their jacket. Okay. So there's 2 of them there, so that's pretty cool.
That is.
Yeah. So
I really appreciate all your time. You're gonna have to get going in 4-wheel pretty soon.
I've got some work to do. Yeah. So I'll be back.
Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Nice meeting you.
Thanks, man.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one. All right, that was Craig Drescher with us. Man, a lot of BRCA titles, all that. He gave us so much time. We appreciate it all. Right now, Cavalier's looking good. He doesn't have the time to put down a Mayfield run, but it puts him 4th overall so far. So he's 4th overall right now. DK, he's not snowplowing people. People need to kind of get the heck out of the way. They're all on their own clock. But good run from Cab. Puts him 4th overall. Puts him in a good heat for tomorrow. That's the important thing. All right, we're on. It is 5:03. We're supposed to be kicked out. Good luck. So this is race 23 of 47, heat 14 of 16 of your Team Associated 2-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 class. We got Jammin Jay Halsey in this one. This is going to be a good one. All right. Yeah. All right, we're off and running. You think these guys can, 31.7 to be in the top 5. That's scooting. Racing starts tomorrow. Call it 7:30 Las Vegas time, 7:30 PST. It's going to be early, which is good, but we can. I've been hearing different times on when we have to be out of here. I've been told we got to be out of here at 5, 6, or 7. Well, tonight it's probably going to be closer to 7. Jay Halsey in that number 2 spot. We got Lehan in the number 1 right now. Lehan 16-4, 16-7, 16-9. Pritchard moves it up to that 2. Oh, that was your leader in no man's land. Like, they're like, toss him to the marshal. I do gotta steal somebody's car before the weekend's over and run a battery pack. Oh, Matt just put the Waffle up. Waffle's live. Guys, there's... click the link in the chat. There are more prizes than what's shown, but are $20 a ticket. We have autograph kits. We got Team Coyote Charger. We got an RC Raceworks pit mat of choice, pit tower. I love my pit tower, guys. A mod 2-wheel or 4-wheel puck system. If you get a 4-wheel puck system, that's like a $200 prize. Mod large pit pal of choice, mod hat and shirt combo, mod sweatshirt, a DRC charge cable. Yeah, get a charge. It helps, supports the live stream. It gets me here, gets us more equipment. This green screen was not here the last time I was here. We got, every time I come to work a Mod Live media event, it's new equipment here and there. It's kind of fun watching Matt set things up for the first time. Leanne's still your leader. Stephen McGeorge TQ's the Waffle. We appreciate it.
So I shaved those hubs.
Yeah.
All right. Spencer Rivkin hitting the track this one. Brendan Panaswitch P2 on the Waffle. All right, LMW wondering with all this hype, we going to do this again next year. You know what? We do it till the wheels fall off, I think. But, yeah. Oh, Flint Nash gave us an RC10 body as well. We appreciate it for the Waffle. I'll tell you what, guys, these 3 kits. So the 4-wheel drive kit is signed by your modern pros. The graphite kit is signed by all of the all the old pros, all of them, like Ledger, Francis, Pavi, all of them. And then Masami is the only one who has signed the Masami kit. Spencer Rivkin ramping it. I'm going to see when he drives by if that's a light-up antenna or not. That is a light-up antenna on Spencer Rivkin's car. He's got to get by traffic. People are getting a little crazy out there right now, but they got a little crazy last run, too. Hey, you did a Waffle ticket as well. DK, the difference between a Waffle and the other thing is I can say Waffle online. Waffles are tasty. 15-4 from Spencer Rivkin. Let's see what he backs it up with. What? 15-7. That puts him P2 overall. Getting by Craig Drescher. Oh, Flynn also painted the Amescua waffle body. I got a ticket for that as well. All right, Spencer's on a bobble lap right now, so let's see if he can. He's got a lot of traffic in front of him, guys. One just went into Denmark. Ooh, Spencer getting a little wild there. He already has 2 super solid laps. He's all right. Matt posts a fresh waffle link with the body. Ooh. Yeah, you know, I think we're going to have different results when 15-7 though. He blew the line like 3 times in that lap and got a 15-7. Chado, the etiquette will be better tomorrow in qualifying. Yes, guys, we do appreciate the waffle support. It helps us out a ton. We got 20 seconds left. But also, Scotty's saving his voice a little bit for qualifying. He will be calling traffic a bit better tomorrow. Stunstein says, what does that mean? Goes into That's just why I say when people go in the outfield, he sent it to Denmark. Good run from Spencer Rivkin. P2 overall. There's still one more heat of this 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive team sponsored by Team Associated. Masami up in this one. That's what, right, Rattlesnaker, that, he's got that clinic antenna tube going. It is awesome. All right, we're off. This is one you want to see. This is Masami. This is Chris Van Air. Chevelle Keats. All right, Masami making his way through traffic. Comes across lap 1, 15-6. Let him by, let him by, let him by, let him by. Masami just put it 4th overall. We'll see what he can do. He still has 2:05 left to go. You know, if I do interview with Masami, I don't think I'm going to ask him about the transmitter. That's been asked to death. But I do want to know if he can still do it. Does Masami still drive with his feet? Yeah. Oh, you mean his radio, what he's doing? Yeah, no, I would love to interview him and have him bring that radio to the booth. He's got a really unique radio that I've never seen. It's just like, it's a weird hodgepodge. All right, Masami's got clear track in front. Ooh, he's getting a little caught up in those rivets. Yeah, DK, they are LED strips and clear tubes, those antennas, but they're pretty cool. It's something, even though it's simple, it's different. It puts a different flair to everything. Got 55 seconds left to go in this one. I don't think Masami's going to have any more, but he put her 4th overall, which is phenomenal. There's 180 drivers in this class. 180. These will be Masami's last 2 laps. You can see live timing on Live RC. I'm being told Masami's radio is a KO. Looks like a video game controller. Nick CNC says guys who haven't raced since 1989 are surprisingly not good at racing. Masami is just ridiculously, you never lose that talent. He got P4. All right, they're going to water the track here. Chris Van Aer moves up to that number 2 spot in the heat. PK Kemp in the 3. So up now is going to be your B2s and whatnot. This is your 1994 to 1995 or 1998 HRP Hobby 2-wheel drive class. Dieter, I don't know where Cliff Led is. Somebody, no. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun tomorrow when everybody's in the proper heats. I want to see what, Masami can still do. I want to see what, I want to see what Drescher can still do because they are up there. Just a reminder, guys. Click that Waffle link. It helps support the stream. You have a chance to win prizes that I am extremely jealous of whoever wins them. Shamrock, the mains are Sunday. Masami was laying it down. Yeah, we are missing Cliff Lett. We're missing Gil Losey Jr. We're also missing Joel Johnson, but Joel is dealing with some, health deals, so. Or otherwise, he was all about that vintage race at Hoosier. He would have been here for sure, but. Oh, Spencer back out there running. So this car, Spencer got down to a, mid-14s last run. I want to say he got down to a 14.7 last run. Chris, I don't know what they're going to do with the divots. I don't know if they're going to fix them. I don't know. They've been packing them down, but Scotty calling for the 62 clip. He's silly. So I'm being told Masami is using a KO EX Next with stick attachments grafted to each side. That is crazy. Oh, horns in this one. So there we go. Here comes Horn. Getting a little wild. This is his second run on the track, and this is his first experience with it being watered. I'll tell you what, it is a different track. Oh, man. They got to figure this out for tomorrow, the water heats. So we have 3 heats of this 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive class brought to you by HRP Hobby. Yeah, Jack Johnson would have been awesome to have here as well. He actually, I remember in the 90s, him doing photography for RC Car Action. Vegas Jim, we all do miss BK. So right now, Horn is sitting top. No, Rivkin just moved into top. So Spencer sitting in that number 1, Horn in the 2. Odap doing well. He's sitting in the 3 overall. Oh, no, Spencer gets hung up. He guessed wrong which way that person was going. And Adam Rails to the TQ spot. Guys, you can never sleep on Adam Rails, and you can never sleep on Chris Van Air. Them two are always near the top. And Rails is like almost a full second above Rivkin. This is a little bit of a struggle bus for a lot of racers. Like I said, the track is wet. But there's time enough for 2 laps potentially. Oh, I see Chris Hackinson. Oh, no. Rails and everybody gets hung up in that corner. All right, 10 seconds left to go. Let's see here, Rivkin with the 19.7. He's gonna, as of now, he'll be second overall. We got 2 more heats of 1994 to 1998 two-wheel. Adam Rails resetting that TQ spot. Wow. Yeah. You know, DK's got a point. Van Air's been racing vintage long before it's cool. There was a big race ETQ'd with an RC10T. All right, we have Richard Saxton coming into the booth. All right, I'm here with the king, Richard Saxton. How's it going, Richard?
Oh, it's going good. Everybody's having a good time. So that means it's good.
It's definitely awesome. So you were very instrumental part of putting this race together. Can you explain to us what your roles are? Because you've worn many hats putting this event on.
Well, I wasn't instrumental. I wasn't crazy enough to do this. I sat down at my boss's desk, and he's like, hey, we want to do a vintage race. I'm like, you're going to get 200 entries at this damn thing. And then I said, hey, I would do it outdoors, maybe Hot Rod Hobbies, kind of the historic outdoor track. No, we want to do it indoor, Vegas, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. But It's not just me. I mean, the guys back at the office, Brad, Eric, Dave, Michael Wartell has just been a rock star getting everything dialed in. So, and I mean, from the media coverage to the stickers to, I mean, just everybody as a collective. It's really a community of people having fun and into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, I said earlier, like, it seems like these vintage races are trying to one-up one another. It's like, I'm kind of curious where we can go from here.
I mean, this is a pretty cool little setup here, and it's.
Yeah.
I mean, the guys at Old School, Dirk, he helped, and all the guys, you know, have helped, and they set the bar really high, and it wasn't to one-up somebody. It's just kind of, you know, people saw value in what we were doing, and they wanted to participate, and we had an idea, and I think it came out better than we expected, to be honest. And, you know, it's anything you do in life, it's about putting the right person in the right role, and, you know, with Anthony doing the track yesterday, he hauled ass and did it right, you know. Would we wished it was a little more loamier? Yes, but I mean, we're kind of at the mercy of the dirt that we got.
Yeah. Well, that is the thing too. It's only going to stay so loamy when you got 500 cars running on it.
Yeah, and you know, the big thing is Scotty said, hey, we got to do 3 rounds of practice. It's only 3 minutes long, but the lap times are short. It feels pretty good to me, and you know, there's just a lot of restrictions when you come indoors to an arena, and this is their first time dealing with us, and likewise with them. There's some rules and regulations, and, you know, I mean, in a perfect world, we'd be here till midnight running, but I honestly think getting done early is perfect. I think it just makes for a clean program.
Yeah.
Everything in America is about quantity, not quality, and I don't like that.
True. So you've been, you know, going to races all over as well. Did you go to the e-buggy worlds? I forgot if.
No. We Brent Thelke went.
Brent went?
Yeah. So
okay.
he helped the guys out. I was at the Worlds in Spain last year. Got to see Davide do the triple. It was pretty awesome, and
that's cool.
I watched Marcus on the TV a few months back and saw the maturity. And, you know, honestly, Brent doesn't get enough credit for that. And it's funny because Davide's dad, Mauro, said without Brent there at the 8-scale Worlds, he doesn't think that Marcus would have excelled as much as he did.
Oh, wow.
So that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. What classes are you running this weekend?
I'm running a truck class. I think it's 91 to something.
I saw that. So just one class?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, a lot going on. So it's fun. It's fun. You know, building it, I get what people are into. They like, you know, when you start building it, it brings back cool memories. And what I've kind of seen is this is kind of like an 8-scale crowd, a little more mature, a little more expendable income, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, definitely. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm 43 years old, and it seems like I was talking to Michael about it on my podcast, and he's like, right now is the perfect time to release the re-releases because I'm finally, like guys who raced back then are finally old enough to have that expendable income, and we're just loving every bit of it.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
Yeah, and the other thing that's kind of bitching about this event is, you know, okay, we got 500 entries is cool, and I've been to, you know, 1,000 entries.
Yeah.
And I've seen, you know, with 1,000 entries, I've seen 300 unique entries. This has 314, so that. And the other thing is a lot of first-time racers, which is bitching, you know, a ton. And it's great. As somebody tells me they're a first-time guy, I bring them right to Spencer and go, here, this is your chaperone for the week.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, Craig Drescher was telling me about a guy who hopped the fence, I want to say at the 91 Worlds, watched the whole event, and then it has had nothing to do with RC. This is his first event.
Awesome.
I'm like, whoa. I mean, how do you even put those things together after so many years?
Yeah. And one guy I want to give a shout out to that's helped us a bunch is Jason Ashton. He this morning, I don't want to give him too much of a shout out because I was up here at friggin' 5 o'clock this morning doing a news thing, but you need people like Jason to take it to the masses. Hopefully that'll bring some people in to put eyes on RC cars. That's the main thing, is getting it out there to the public and showing what a good hobby this is, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Non-RC, kind of an RC question, not really though. How bad do you want to rip that sand rail?
Well, you know, the funny question, or the funny fact about that one is the company told me, hey, we want to do this Jammin for the SEMA show. And the guy that did the original, we call it the one-to-one car, did the original one. I contacted him and said, hey, you know, they kind of want to change up the cab, and Brad Geck and Jay Halsey were on the same page on how to achieve the look of the car. And I told him, and he wasn't in that into it. And Jay Halsey is 90% of that car is Jay. He did everything with it. I transported it around, and I called Jay after I called the other guy. Hey, you know, they want to do this project, and this is in February. And he gave me the name of, I think it's Baja Designs that did the fab work, and then Reflex Wraps, which did the original one, and those guys killed it, you know, I mean, and then Jay went in and 3D printed the front wheel.
Okay.
And it's nuts, and did the caps, and so it's rad. It's his car, and he did 95% of the work.
He was telling me about, like, all the 3D printed stuff, like the shock collars, like, they don't look 3D printed.
No, his work is nuts. It's really, really good.
Yeah. So what is your, like I said, I see you at races and whatnot. So what's your current role with Team Associated? Are you like another team manager? Are you kind of...
I'm A to Z. My official title is customer service, and there's some other bullshit title there, but
I got a few of those at work as well.
So yeah, you know, I mean, I've been there long enough and done it, and you know, I do some. I wouldn't say I do sales, but I do work with some of our international distributors, and you know, it's just it's a little bit of A to Z, which is cool. I've learned a lot these past couple years more about the business side of it, and I mean, it's interesting.
So it seems like in your off time you're also an avid cyclist and whatever. You know, last time I paid attention, you were on roadies. Are you getting into the mountain bike scene at all lately?
No, I'm strictly mountain bike. That's
you
all
are?
I ride, mountain bike.
Is it BT that's into roadies?
Brent is the big roadie.
Okay.
He's a roadie, and Cody Newmandahl. Pavitas does some road stuff and mountain bike. It's fun. You know, I mean,
I'm trying to find the time because we have beautiful mountain bike trails by my house.
Yeah.
They're like top rated in the country.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at a Yeti 115 right now.
There
it's
you
just
go.
not enough time.
The marketing guy for Yeti, I see him at SEMA every year. He's into RC cars.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. I'm sure that I'm sure that, you know, like him and Kendall work together and with AMain Hobbies.
Yeah. That's who I bought my mountain bike through, is Performance. Anthony Westergaard just got an e-bike through Performance Bikes. Great company.
I'll tell you what. A few years ago, my wife and I got e-bikes, and this is just like a non sequitur, but that is the best date night. Is going out on the e-bikes, going to like the bar, having a couple, and rolling home.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great.
Yeah, the bicycle's cool because, I mean, I ride from work, and
okay,
it's alone time, and you can kind of debrief in your head about what's going on, and it's bitching.
What kind of bike do you ride?
I ride a Specialized Epic Evo 8.
Nice.
And yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. All right, so where are you sitting right now in seating?
I'm 5th.
You're 5th overall?
5th, and supposedly I had the wrong foam in there, so we'll see.
I
don't know what the right foam is.
What tires are you running?
I run for Proline.
Okay.
In 3 hole shots. I had J Concept closed. Whatever. I guess that's too hard, everybody says.
Yep, you definitely want an open cell on this layout.
All right, so there you go. So I'm on the Proline white foam. It's funny, Billy Hayden, I gave him a couple tires to choose. He goes, oh yeah, the white one, which I'm like, dude, this feels like air. I don't remember it being this.
You don't?
I looked for 2-stage foam, the old PL, and I never saw it.
That is awesome. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, no, thank you guys for being involved. When they got done, Dirk and those guys with the Vintage Bash over at Hoosier RC, he's like, you got to get Mod Media. He was like, you got to get this, and Dirk and all that. Jay was so pumped after he left there. And same with Francis. Those guys were pumped. So,
I was pumped to be part of the Hoosier one and this one because I was a little kid looking at RC car action and then I remember being like 15 years old, like in the late 90s, and I saw you won with Gas Truck.
Yeah.
You won some $10,000 shootout, and in my head I'm like, whoa, like you can make 10 grand.
Yeah, that's a story within itself for sure.
Yeah, and I remember too, you were the first pro that really ran that single color red body. It's almost like you started the whole.
Well, no, the on-road guys, I mean, the reason why is because if I paint my car, I have no artistic skills. I mean, Scott Foy hooked me up and painted a body here, and then I kind of get a little superstitious with it. And I'm like, man, I've had a pretty good run in the over 40 class with the old Red Bullet. Rona goes nuts. He's like, you got to run your paint scheme. I'm like,
you can't.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy to cut out multiple bodies, and I can paint them red and call it good.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate your time, and again, thank you for the event, and good luck with your racing the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. And like I said, a lot of people have thanked me. It was a team effort from the office. I mean, from marketing. I mean, the girl at the front desk. I mean, we put some serious hours into it. And super excited, and just like to see people having fun, and hopefully the banquet. I told my boss that the banquet is going to be the more of the draw, but I think I was wrong on that. I think the race, people are having fun driving RC cars and smiling. That's what it's about.
Absolutely. Well,
and the car that's on the video, that was my first car.
That was
right there, JRXT.
That was
with
my
links.
First stadium truck.
Yep.
And it was my second car. My first car, my dad built me an RC10 out of spare parts.
Yeah. Awesome.
So, well, I really appreciate you coming on, and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. Have a good one.
It's a good interview. Thank you. All right, sorry guys, I haven't been able to keep up with the chat during the interviews. I'm trying to catch questions. It's just a little tough at points. Bob Stormer, your leader. He just finished that truck. All right, guys, I'm posting the link to that waffle. We got the raddest prizes. We got 3 kits signed by all kinds of pros. The Masami kit is just signed by Masami. We're giving away an RC10 body. We are giving away a Team Coyote Charger, a DRC Charge Lead, tons of mod swag, mod puck systems. Get your tickets, guys. We're going to be selling them all the way to Sunday. We're going to see what Matt caps them at. Oh, it looks like Shoot got by Stormer. Oh, there was a 12-second lap in there, I'm being told. Now, Stormer got hung up a little bit. Oh, see, I don't think they have the minimum set correct. It's tough to set the minimum because with guys like Spencer getting into the 14s, you could really see close to it. It's tough. But I do love that JRXT a lot. I mean, that was the first conversion. Everybody's like, oh, it's the RC10T. There were stadium truck-ish conversions and monster truck conversions for the RC10. But the JRXT was the first factory-made conversion. It was the first stadium truck, then very quickly followed by the RC10T. Yeah, with the skinny front tires, which were quickly outlawed. All right, that's going to be your master clock. Shoots. Ah, man, they got to do something about that 12-second lap. All right. Got it. All right. Well, for her burglar, I put the Waffle link in the chat. And I really appreciate everybody for supporting it. Like I said, we'll be running it. You know, Matt usually puts a cap on it. We decide where that's going to be probably on Saturday. But one more thing, guys. If we get two winners, if we get one guy that wins twice, house rules are we add prizes. There were a couple times where we had to add 3 or 4 prizes to the Waffle because we had a couple of double winners. Jeremiah, yeah, there's a Traxxas out there, Jeremiah. I don't know. We were trying to decipher that earlier. Rock and Coop, I believe Hodap is Lozy for life. Stormer was not running the Blackfoot. That was our photographer, Shu. Shu was running the Blackfoot. Oh, there's also one in Stormer's race as well. But Stormer was running a converted. See, it wasn't a 10T because the 10T did not fit the 1990 class rules. So we found an old conversion. So now this class, 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobby Wing. A 10T fits in this one. Dude, I'm a super big fan of the Tamiya trucks out there. I halfway want to go to Hobby Action and buy a Blackfoot and put it together tonight. We ain't doing that though. I don't have a radio with me. It looks like Walker's running that Cliff Lett truck. It's got the pink chassis. All right. Oh, our leader gets hung up. Man, oh man. See, to me, I see all these trucks. Like, Walker's got it cut out correctly, but I see all these trucks with the back end not cut out. And what we used to do back in the day, we cut out the back end, and that used to be the spoiler. Putting a spoiler on these trucks helps them out way more than you could ever think. Yeah. And And I bet you Walker would have all the grip in the world if he just put on that 2.5-inch piece of Lexan. Kitchen in that 2. Deline in the 3. 45 seconds left to go.
Yo, help, help.
You're almost done for the day. We're going to get out of here. Well, if we have a 7 o'clock curfew, we might get out of here on time. We'll see. We're going to keep going until they kick us out. We got 5 seconds left to go in this one. Walker's out there looking good. Right now, he's sitting TQ with the 32.381. But there's 8 heats of this. And guess what? The king, Richard Saxton, will be up soon. And I'm worried. So last vintage event we did at Hoosier, I had Bob Stormer up in the booth, and I held him too long, and he almost missed his race, and he almost fell down the stairs of the booth. I felt so bad. Yeah. Big Dog, we appreciate it. Yeah, man. And this is just seeding. Wait until qualifying and the racing starts. There are also a lot of people here that are just watching and not racing. Like, I saw the Drakes walking around. There's a ton of people here just watching. All right, we're off and running in this one. He's going to come out on top on this one. Right now, Walker's got the best 2 with the 32.3. Oh, careful, guys, careful. So cameraman Chris is in my ear talking about the skinny front tires. Actually, the skinny front tires are better, and when they came out with the original 10T, it was so dominant at the Florida Winter Champs that they were immediately banned. So the skinny front tires actually settle the front of that truck down, make it a little bit smoother. Oh, a little bit of bobble. But Thomas is sitting 4th overall with the 34.89. Sticky, it's the layout's easy-ish, but the dirt is difficult. Yeah. Yeah, some of those divots, the divots after in the front after that. So here, we'll go around. The worst part is in the front. So that's Palacios. Right here is where the divots are getting rough. There are LXTs. There's a LXT in the, oh, wait, no. There's a JRXT. You know, I haven't seen any LXTs. The LXT was so short run. I want to say that truck was out for a year. I do have an LXT sitting in my basement with the old, moldy, mildewy instruction manual with it. All right, we got 5 seconds left to go. It looks like Mark's going to put her to number 4 for now. This is only Heat 2 of 8 of your 1991 and 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobbyway. So 90 Tress, you know, it's your standard Las Vegas dirt on this track. It's nothing special. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks out there. No, I wanted to sell the LXT back when I made junk for money. But now, nah, man. I also have a SNK Airs body for it that's clear. That's a special one. All right, we're off and running. We're on 3 of 8. Hey, Hackinson's in this one. I know Hackinson's running a low Z. You know, I should ask him if that's a double XT or if that's an LXT.
Re-released every car.
Oh, George checking in. Hey, George. Awesome. Yeah, man, the LXTs are like gold because they weren't out for very long. It's like an original B2. Like, everybody's like, oh, B2, what? But if you have an original B2, because they changed it so quickly, just a couple of parts. It was a couple of parts from the B2 to the B3, but they called it a B3, so to actually have a B2, it's pretty cool. I think Cliff Flat was 91. All right. Lehan on a run to put her 2 overall. White and 2. Putting it 3 overall. Ooh, Schultz looking good too. Come on, guys. Work together, work together. That's one of those things, I get it. You don't want to give an inch because stuff like that happens. You give a guy an inch and then he crashes. All right. That is your leader, the cameraman Chris is following. That is. We got 40 seconds left to go in this one. Like I said, Leanne looking to put that thing 2 overall. I don't know if he quite has the pace to put her number 1. Oh, Tunerman puts her. Tunerman with a 32.9 for his best 2. Lehan back up there with a 32.7. They're only 4/10 off Walker. Yeah, Schultz moves up to the number 3. All right. We appreciate all the compliments, guys. Clock has expired on this one. We're almost halfway through our 91 through 96 trucks. Oh, Jack's last name is pronounced Ligon. I appreciate that. That's right. Baco, huge thanks to Team Associated and everyone making this happen. Yeah, and like I said, I have the dream job. I sit here and call races. Yeah, these trucks are like cats almost landing on their feet. That is a pretty good one. Yeah. We are winding down. We have 13 races left to go. Oh, you know, that's a good question, E. Foster, but I'm not sure. So E. Foster is wondering, would it be legal to run an RC10 GT converted to a mid-motor electric? One of my buddies did that, and it was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Cameraman Chris is making a good point. You'd want the rear motor for the grip on this one. This is one of those rare situations these days where you would want a rear motor. The transponder pickups for the track are on the outside sweeper, right kind of by, we're getting there, on the uphill, in between the AMain and Associated banners. Oh, there we go. RC10 Talk has the answer. It's a rear motor event only. So we got Mangold in the lead. Not quite breaking in the top 5. He's always quick. Oh, Antil moved to the lead. Oh, get up. Oh, there we go. That works. We got a factory painted double XT out there. See, that's the thing, and I asked all the fast guys at the Hoosier race, did you ever paint the clear discs in the wheels? And they all said no. I loved painting, you know. That was fun. You painted it to the color, main color of your car. Stunstein, yes, there are a couple of four-wheel drive, I want to say 3 four-wheel drive classes. So stay tuned in. I believe it's after truck. Oh, they were wheeling right before it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a little too much power. So I'm hearing Stormer said he's using a 25.5, and you know what? That's probably not. Oh, no. Oh, we got a truck pulling off. That's your leader. We got Prickett the second in the lead now. So I'll tell you what, Big Dog, all the Lozy kits are definitely 30 years old because they're not re-releasing anything. With the Kyosho, there's a good mix. There's a couple of Team Associateds out there that are original, but a lot of them are re-releases. Chris the computer guy. There could still be a pocket of four-wheel drive stadium truck near you. It's called Mini Truggy. So RC10 Talk is saying most vintage races have moved away from the mid-motor conversions, but they still allowed at the Vintage Off-Road Nationals. He raced a mid-motor T2. That would be fun. Christian, we appreciate it. George can always race. Man, there's racing all over. It's just expensive. Dave Bowman wondering, shout out to Carson Bowman. Awesome that father and son watching RC together. Yeah, Andy Jacobson is in this one. That's a good question. So Foster's wondering, that hasn't come up. What class would a Kyosho Maxim front-wheel drive car run? I don't know. So 1972 is wondering about what we've learned. Yes, everything is still applicable of what we learned. This is just so different. Oh, George, it's definitely a pricey hobby. I just put together a new wheeler. Oh, that hurt. I know. All right. Yeah. Dylan Matt is running around doing everything behind the scenes. My name is Joser Jr. You will be hearing me throughout the weekend. I'm going to have another co-host coming in Saturday, I believe. David's going to be here Saturday. You know, how wide are the lanes? I would say they look about 12 feet. 10 to 12 feet. It varies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, we got guys that are... Oh, that was the leader stopping. It's too late in the race to wait. That's the thing. He's trying to stop, and I get what he's doing, but he's sitting number 4. That's a pretty good run. Sitting number 4, and this is the 5th heat out of 8. Oh, man. Yeah, he was waiting. I can't wait until we get proper heats tomorrow. Richard should be up soon. So, Charles, there is somebody running a TRX-1, and somebody is running a Traxxas truck. We don't know if it's an SRT or a Blue Eagle. You know what? Stay tuned. Maybe you could tell us. Whenever I see that truck next, I'll tell cameraman Chris to shoot. It should be coming up soon. Ooh, Kurt Busch. I saw him. Oh, Kurt Busch should be coming up here. So how correct do the vehicles have to be? You know, it's kind of loose on the rules. Like re-releases are okay. Big bore shocks are okay. Yeah, the rules are pretty broad, but everybody's staying within the spirit. Let's say that. There is no gas truck in this one. You know, Rockin' Coop, I think you're right. The Blue Eagle might have been 1990. So we got in this one, we got Mike Kirby. We got one of the Schultzes. We got an Antill in this one. This is going to be a good run. Oh, gas truck would be a blast on this track. I agree, Rockin'. Gas truck on this track, it would, yeah. So, Derek, I've been asking all the fast guys what their popular tire of choice for the truck. You know, it's been like a goosebump, but the track is evolving to where it's going to be like a double D hole shot scenario. Falling around, that looks like a double XT right there. Now, I don't remember if that yellow plastic was ready to run or if that was just a blue plastic. Or the yellow plastic, I can't remember. Oh, a little bit of tumbling and bumbling. That was Jonathan Schultz. Looks like Scott Brown has taken over the lead. Oh, now Antill's taking over the lead. So everybody's saying gas truck needs to make a comeback. And you know what? I think in a weird roundabout way that new RC10 GB is going to help out with that. We do need some 10 scale gas racing. I agree. You know, the trucks they get them looking a certain way, but they are period correct. Yeah, Derek, I'm curious what the heats and who will be. Oh, that was a weird. That was your leader. It's like his truck collapsed on that divot. So, yes, Daniel, I know that the yellow was an option for Losey, but was that the ready-to-run version, or was that just a hop-up option, let's say? Kind of like how Kyosho, with their A scales, you can get the side guards and all the plastic and all the colors of the rainbow. So SJ Racing was saying Patrick Rossiter and I are throwing a truck-only race. That's so cool, and gas truck will be there. Was there a truck race at Shaw's last week or the week before? Yeah. Schultz back in the lead in that one. Schultz sitting TQ at a 32-1. Man, that truck looks hard to drive. Oh, Dirk Anderson stuck on the grass. All right, so there's going to be the Southern Truck Showdown at Newberry RC Park. Schultz is going to take top seed spot. That was race number 6 of 8. We got 2 more races of 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck brought to you by Hobby Wing. So, Shen RC, there are Tamiya trucks. They're in the pre-1990. Our photographer's shoe is running a Blackfoot. It actually looks like a lot of fun. Anthony checking in from Bar Harbor, Maine. So I'm being told, okay, that makes sense. Blue was RTR and yellow and red were options. That makes sense. I don't think you can race T3s. I think T2 might be on the bleeding edge of this. All right. That's right, Tacoma Chris. We appreciate it. Everybody get your Waffle tickets. You know what? I'm going to post a link. Everybody click on that link. See what we have. Every one of those kits are signed by different heroes from the past, current pros. The Masami kit is signed by Masami. We're also giving away a Team Coyote Charger. We got a RC10 body we're giving away. Plus a ton of goodies from Mod, a DRC charge cable. And guess what? If one person wins twice, house rules, we draw for an extra prize. Thank you, Brandon Wynn, for entering the Waffle. He has the most tickets so far. Oh, he found the bucket. Hernandez jumps to that number 2 spot, but nobody in this one's peeking into that top 5. You know, Baki was having a great run last time. Looks like he's stuck a little bit in traffic, a little bit stuck in the mud. James says he must see Hirosaka's radio or he won't sleep at night. Dude, me too. All right, race number 38, heat 8 of 8 will be up in 45 seconds. Good running for Baki. Not quite enough to bring her into the top 5. James, I'll post that link one more time. Oh, it seems like this loam is like almost deadly. If you get stuck in the outside, yeah. So I'm gonna butcher your name, but Rippin' GT, I heard you guys have a vintage race in Australia next week or the week after with over 500 entries. We're at just over 500 entries at this one as well. You know, Rock and Coop, I don't know if anybody's running brushed or not. I did a quick lap through the pits, but I didn't really see. Yeah. All right, we got Kurt Busch. We got Richard Saxton. We got Rails in this one, too. This one is going to be phenomenal. Rock and Coop, you say what you want to run the homemade BK bars, just turn an old set of Lowe's tires inside out and you'll have BK bars. Oh, we got Hobby Wings Charlie Swanka in this one as well. We have Chris Van Air. We have Patrick Rossiter Jr. I mean, this is a stacked heat. Oh. Oh, Kurt's pit guy's got a bloody head. Oh. Hope he's all right. He looks all right. All right, we're following along with Kurt Busch. Oh, dude, why? Why? You know what? He's doing the right thing. That lap's already wrecked. Just get away from that traffic. Swanka, your leader. First lap in. Kurt Busch sitting in 2. That's how rough the first lap is. Yeah, let that truck sit there for a while. Oh, man. You got the best truck racers, but, like, spread out. Rails to the lead. Richard Saxton to the lead. Richard got away. He got a 15.8. We'll see what he can back that up with. I think it was a 15.8. Or, no, it was a 16.1. Excuse. Oh. No, it was a 15.8. Oh, backed up with the 17.2. So Rails is sitting in that top 5 with the 32.5. We got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Saxon's got to lay down a heater these next couple. It is savage out there. Yeah. Rails sitting in that 5 overall spot with the 32.52. He keeps knocking her down a little bit. Saxon's having a tough time getting 2 laps in. Saxon's got the 1 fast lap. I don't know if anybody's running an EGT. We got 45 seconds left to go. Oh, Rails gets hung up. He still has time. But man, traffic has been brutal in this heat. I would have lost my voice from screaming at people to get out of the way. You know, I don't know if Kurt built his own vehicles or if they were provided to him, but what I do know is this isn't a one-off for Kurt Busch. He's been racing like crazy at Hobby Action. Yeah, Absurdus. Oh, Rails upside down. Well, Rails is going to have a top 5. We'll see if Saxton has anything to say about it when he crosses the loop, but I don't. Saxton pulled off. Probably a little bit better that way. Yeah. That is your two-wheel drive 1991 to 1996 truck brought to you by Hobby Wing. Now we're getting into the wheeler classes. The two-wheel buggies, I believe, are all done. I believe so right now we're 1983 to 1985 old school four-wheel drive buggies. Brought to you by Dirk Anderson and Old School RC. Yes, Kurt Busch is confirmed for Masters of Dirt. These are pre anything fast. But they're so fun to watch. Hey, look, Chris Hackinson's in this one as well. Oh man, I'm sitting here watching a quick tire change. I would have had Matt change the camera. We have a tire change happening right next to the booth. They said the heck with these. We're putting on modern tires on these old buggies. Oh, that's all right. Right there. Quick tire changer. Got to get them out. It's going to take... Yep, they're putting on 2.2 tires. They're getting those old ones off. Old ones, they might be 1.9s, they might be 2.0s. Double X4s will be coming up soon. There is a class for them. It might be next. It's next or the last one. But these last heats, guys, stay tuned in. All right. Right now, I'm gonna butcher it, but Rajna is winning. Oh, Barrett moved to the lead. You know, the Dogfighter might have been the Yokomo of that era. Oh, hey, that worked. All right, we got 1:20 left. All right, we got one that just entered. Get on that yellow and blue buggy, Chris. I want to see if, or the buggy that just did the tire change. Sorry, I want to see if, it worked out for him. I want to say, was that Jason Ashton that they switched the tires? Yes, this one right here. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Tires make the car. Still looks a little loose when he's on landing. It's like out of the corner and landing, he looks a little loose, but it looks like he can attack the entrance of the corner very well. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. This will be his second lap. That'll bring him all the way up to fourth. Yeah, man. All right. Bring it up to Legan. I think I was told how to say that. I don't know. Oh! Let's get to the leader. That is your clock. There's only one heat of these old schools, of the 83 to 85. I kind of understand it. Yeah, you're right. That Optima does need a wing. Yeah, somebody's wheel went AWOL. Check out that super shot. Thing's too clean. That's pretty sweet. All right, they're going to put a little bit of water down here. Oh, man. The King laying down water. Yeah, Justin, this is definitely a throwback. You know, rockin', you might not be wrong. Lousy taper pins might be amazing, but Where do you find? I mean, I'm sure people do have them. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, yeah. Z, they're watering the track. If there's enough heats, like they did the trucks, and then they did that one heat of old four-wheelers, and then they watered. But usually they water after every class. All right, this is your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive brought to you by 1UP. We have 2 heats of this. We got J.R. Mitch in this one. We got Minnesota's own Bob Cooper. We got Kurt Busch. This is going to be a stacked heat. I don't think they're doing any track maintenance, John Lee. I think it's working. They might fix one corner, but I doubt it. Yeah, they might fix that after the straight rocking, but that might be the only track work they do. Yeah, it is cool seeing celebs like Kurt Busch out here, Dark Knight. But he's also doing very well. We got Spence taking the overall lead. Kurt Busch moving up to the 2, sitting second overall in seeding as well. Oh, doesn't look like J.R. Mitch checked in this one. I know he's here. Must be having mechanical issues. Big Dog, you know, I don't know what Factory Tracks is going to do. We'll see. It doesn't need it. We like the character it has. All right, we're following your leader, Kurt Busch, who is currently sitting top seed with the 33-0. The tires, they're sticking okay. Yeah, 90, just sweep the rocks and boulders to the cushion. Yeah, I think I agree. Kurt, I don't know what he's running in this one. I know in the other classes, I would assume this is a Yokomo because he's running old Team Associateds in the other classes. So this might, I don't know what exact car, but it might be an old Yokomo. Ashton takes the lead. Jason Ashton takes the lead. 31-9. Oh, man. It's going to be close. We got to be out by 7. It's 6:30. We're on 40 of 47. Matt Olson, I don't think we're going to make it. Oh, it's going to be close. Jason Ashton, he's had that paint job since I remember. Oh, man. Ashton threw it down at the end there. Great run from him. You know, Bob Cooper didn't get a check either. I wonder if they all left. I don't know how you would leave. You know, Jay-Z and me, I was never privy to run Wheeler back in those days. My first Wheeler was a double X4, so yeah. The cameraman Chris is saying, yeah, you only ran Wheeler at big races. Well, that's not entirely true. So before Stadium Truck, Wheeler was very popular. Everybody had the Schumacher Top Cat or the Yokomo with the chain drive or whatever, but can the RC, you know, that's a good question. Can the RC10 four-wheel drive hang with these guys? Maybe. I want to say the RC10 four-wheel drive is up in the next group of them, though. And you'll see guys out there like Eustace Moore. He's not going to have the RC10 four-wheel drive. He's going to have the MIP conversion. You know, Isaiah, I am not sure on that one. Like I said before, like I was always jealous of the guys with the chain-driven Yokomos and the sweet Schumachers with those lay-down shocks and the, I mean, but I never got to race it. Oh, we got a broken one. Yeah, you know, we haven't seen too many broken cars this weekend so far, which is a good thing. But it sucks if you break one of these and you're running some rare car. Oof. Jay Campbell, the track, I haven't driven on it, but it looks phenomenal. Like, being near it, the camera does a great job, but actually seeing the sandy loam, it is so cool. Looks like Kirk is going to take that top TQ spot over Ashton. We'll see if Drake's got something for him, too. Drake, you know, Drake's a little bit off the pace. But Kirk and Ashton, ooh, close 1 and 2 in seeding. Oh, no. Is that real grass? I don't know if that's real. That is real grass. That's cool. Yeah, you know, Big Dog not having solid rail. The only solid rail is on that outer edge. And that really helps. Nobody's really cutting the track. I've seen 1 or 2, but it's really not an issue. All right, we got 55 seconds left to go. It looks like Ingles is going to take that top seed with a 31-2. We'll see this time by. That is Ingles. Is that the Kyosho? Hard to see. It says it on the wing. Ingles' car looks really good. Revenge, we can't give you a free RC car, but you can buy a $20 Waffle ticket and enter the chance to win one of those phenomenal kits. Click the link, get a Waffle ticket, enter a chance to win one of those phenomenal kits. Mod swag, mod pucks. There's an RC10 body that was donated, a DRC charge cable. James Jay Halsey is there. Joel Johnson was not able to make it. Oh, JWRC saying hello from Vegas, by the way. I don't know, I'm just sitting here in my booth. All right, up next is your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive brought to you by AMain Hobbies. We got 4 heats of these. This might be the cutoff. We'll see. Everybody's got to move fast, move fast, move fast. Revenge, I put the link in the chat. Click on that link. That will take you to the Waffle. Yeah, that Masami kit that Masami actually signed. That's one that I think I would just put on the shelf. Unfortunately, I am not eligible to win things, or otherwise I would have bought more tickets than Brandon Wynn. Eustace Moore is in this one. Let's follow Eustace for a lap or two. Eustace is running the MIP converted RC10. He also ran that car at Hoosier at the Vintage Clash. He is looking great with that thing. Sava, though, has taken over the lead. Oh, now it's Burton. Burton to the lead. Oh, man. Drew Boyd's in this one as well. It is shuffling like crazy. But right now, Burton's looking to put her top seed. Burton with a 31-2. Oh, man. Eustace looking great out there. You know, he's not putting down the heater laps, but he's super consistent. Yeah, there are a couple antennas. There are people driving with sticks on the driver's stand. A lot of sticks. Yeah. That is the MIP four-wheel drive converted RC10. That is not an RC10 four-wheel drive. You know the absurdist, I don't know if their MIP's ever going to re-release the conversion. They're about 80% there, I'm being told. You know, though, it is, I love seeing the fresh stuff and people make it, but I did enjoy seeing MIP converted RC10s, like new old stock, go for like $4 grand. We got 20 seconds left of this one. All right, we're following along with the leader, Burton. Jay-Z Horizon Hobby is invited everywhere. They chose not to come. All right. We are in and done. Burton's going to throw down the gauntlet with a 31-2. All right. 43 coming up. We still got 3 more days after this, guys. 3 more days. Starting at 7:30 tomorrow morning, Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be an early one. Atkinson's in this one. Hey, it's cool to see a young guy on the driver's stand. Oh, we got more sticks. The Miklos is in this one. Yeah, everybody's loving the white A-arms on these things. Big Dog, we start at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow with qualifying. Isaiah, you know, I would love to see more of this as well. We'll see what happens next year. We'll see if anybody's got anything for Burton's 31-2. All right, Kemp is your leader. Kemp's trying to put her number 2 overall. He's got a 31-3 right now. All the way from the UK. He's one of the guys on the stand with the sticks. Him and the Miklos. He's behind Miklos Zabados right now. Oh, Miklos tried letting him by. Hackinson in that number 2 spot. Hackinson trying to put her in the top 5, but not quite there. Oh, Hackinson upside down. Kemp's going to stay in front of him. Kemp's sitting pretty comfortable in that number 2 spot, overall, I should say. We got 2 more heats of this wheeler. Your 89 to 1993 four-wheel drive brought to you by AMain Hobbies. Huge thanks to all of our sponsors. We couldn't do it without them. Not just our sponsors, but the class sponsors, event sponsors, all that. So much money and product donated to make this event happen. It is so cool. Isaiah saying hopefully the Drake Gas Truck Nationals even keeps going and gains some momentum. You know what, I agree, and that would be cool if they put a RC10 gas buggy class in there. If that, there's something up with Kemp's car. It's like, it looks like it's got a lot of grip, but it's dying on the jumps. It's not happy on the jumps. It's too stiff almost. Kemp puts her number 2 overall, but we got 2 more heats of this class. Hackinson in this one, I'm not sure what Hackinson's running in this one. Oh, we got Craig Drescher in this one. We got Chris Van Aer in this one. We got Jason Ashton in this one. I know that Hackinson in the next one is running a double X4, but I don't know what he was running in that last one. That is such a cool banner from Team Associated. We got more sticks on the stand. Yeah, Doctor, I would have to agree. Chris Alec, you know what? I bet this isn't going to be the only one like this, and you will have more chances to run. Zach Andy's going to be your early leader in this one. Craig Drescher to the lead. Craig Drescher to the point, 2. 31-0. Yeah, Scotty calling for Marshalls. I hope it's not a thing this weekend. Van Air jumps up to the number 2 spot and number 3 overall. But Drescher, 31-0. Car 15.5 that last time by. When I was interviewing him, he was saying the 4-wheel was a little bit funky, but I think he's got a handle on her now. Isaiah wondering what the thought is on the J-Con outdoor deal. I think that J-Con outdoor series is going to be fantastic. A little bit of a rough last lap for Drescher. Even if this one doesn't hold, he'll still be in the top 3. We still got one left to go. We got a couple heavy hitters in the next one. Just stay tuned, guys, because we are going to go until they shut the lights off. We got 14 minutes left. Oh, that's such a bummer because Drescher's last lap was a 15.3. We'll see what this. Oh, that was Van Air. We'll see. Oh, Van Air's taking over. Van Air's taking over that top spot. Van Air to a 30.4. Drescher to a 30.8. Chris Van Air throwing it down the last quarter of this race. Adam Vink saying Van Air is the current Vonad's champ. JZ, the JRX2 and JRXT were up earlier. We're ending the day with 4-wheel drive. 15.6. Van Air kind of put a stamp on that one. Repops are allowed in this bucking rods. I don't know who lost to Carol Baskin. It's always. I want to know who's behind that account. Mary is checking in from South Africa. I appreciate it. Speedy had a JRX Pro just before he got the Triple X. Oh, dude, the huge difference. So we got Smolik in this one. We got Kendall Bennett. This is going to be a good one, guys. This is the final heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive, brought to you by Kendall Bennett and AMain Hobbies. Kendall Bennett, your early leader with the first lap. We'll see what he comes across with for the second lap. Oh, St. Peter moves into the lead. Now Smolik to the lead. Smolik with the 15.9. We'll see what he backs that up with. To be in the top 5, you need a 31.3. Backs it up with a 15.8. I don't have the top 10, but I bet that is definitely good. Oh, he puts her on the lid a little bit. Oh, yeah, Steven, it's awesome having Kendall Bennett race. Guest is saying DQ anything with rear toe that didn't have it and originally. We got a minute 30 left to go. We got a couple more races after this one. Come on. I think we might make it, guys. We might make it. We got 11 minutes left. All right, Smolik, your leader. Not quite in that top 5, but he's throwing down some good heaters. He's definitely going to be in the A heat tomorrow. And I'm being told Smolnik comes up with a lot, if not all, of the old cars and re-releases. Okay, so Foster is wondering, can we talk about the laps that separates the top 5? So what we're doing now is seeding, and they're taking the best 2 consecutive laps. So it looks like Van Aert got like a 15-2, like say just easy math, 2 15-2s, that equals a 30.4. Now tomorrow is qualifying and your entire run will count. So Absurdus, the non-local guys, you have to fly with your lipos on carry-on. That's what you know, Ty Tessman did an excellent video on traveling. Mod Live or I don't know if it's under Mod Live Media or Mod Speed Shop channel. Matt Olson did one traveling with a fifth scale, but that is a little bit more involved than traveling with a simple 10th scale buggy. Got 2 more races. Man, there's still a lot of people in-house. Cavs sitting there wrenching. Spencer and Curtis going through the car. Seriously, so I got a good view of the front row, guys, and it is cool. Look at, got a lot of awesome vendor booths. So Van Aert's in this one as well. Got Spear, we got Francis. We'll see what Matt Francis can do in the, oh! That was Van Aert getting super wild. Hopefully he can, oh man, it's looking really loose out there. It's like all of a sudden all grip was lost. Patterson's gonna be your early leader with a 31.7. Matt Francis in the 2, 32.4. It definitely, something happened. We're losing grip, guys. Craig Patterson moves to the lead. So Craig Patterson on a 31.6. Why does Matt Francis have a UK flag next to him? Van Aert just threw down a run, guys. I don't... Oh, Francis moves to the lead on he's on a 30.9. You know, Steven, I've been wondering the same. We got to change that. So before we went live, for some reason, Masami had a Belgium flag next to his name. You know, Nick, the Double X4 is one of the best four-wheel buggies ever made. It is really good for the bumpier situations. That's where the triple X4 was never really good. The double X4 was better in bumpier and lower grip scenarios. Van Air to the lead. Van Air on a 30.1 after a very rough start. Oh, Marshall behind you. Oh, Ian, see him. One more after this one. Man, Francis is down to that number 4 spot. He was leading earlier. Van Air's thrown down the gauntlet. He's on a 30.1. Spear on a 30.7. "15 seconds left to go, guys." Van Air looking good-ish. Like, nobody in this, like, Van Air's fast, but nobody's looking, like, good. I don't know what happened. Because, like I said, Van Air 2 races ago with his other buggy looked phenomenal. But Van Air's going to throw down that early gauntlet with a 30.1. Spear with a 30.6. Then 30.7 from Rawls, Francis 30.9, and Patterson 31.9. See. So RC Victory Lane, the double X4 was so dominant that they had to re-release a car because somebody used it in Australia to win, and the car had to be put into production to be considered valid. It won a Worlds, I want to say, was it 03 or 05? 05, the double X4 won the Worlds in Australia. All right, we got Rossiter, we got Pavitas, we got Pettit, we got Hackinson, we got Horn. We got a stacked driver stand for the final heat of the night. Yeah. All right, we're off and running. After this run, Matt Olson and I will do a quick outro. David Bird checking in. See what Rossiter can do. Uh-oh, somebody's got the wrong transponder. Oh. Ooh, a bit of a rough. Rossiter, not quite in the top 5, but he's. Oh man, Horn to the lead. Horn to the lead. This is his 3rd run out there. He came late. They had 3 rounds of practice today, and he made the last one. I wonder if Aiden Horn will show up, or is he running the INS? Horn moves up to that number 2 overall spot on a 30.6. Let's see if he can keep clicking that down. Supra, we're going to have a full weekend of action. So, guys, you gotta keep tuning in. Horn upside down, but you know what? He's sitting in that number 2 overall. He's in a good spot. Going to be in a good heat for qualifying tomorrow. You know, I don't know what car Horn is driving. It was probably the Yokomo of that era. He was running that one at the Vintage Clash, and I want to say he was on the struggle bus all weekend with that much grip. He's looking pretty good on this loose dirt. Oh, man. We are going to finish at 7 o'clock on the dot. And again, tomorrow we will be back live at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. That will be it for the night. Matt's going to come over here and we're going to have a quick talk. Allen puts it number 2 overall in that one. Great run. Rossiter with that 2 spot. Oh, he's running the rubrics. Carol Baskins. All right. So, Matt Olson sitting in.
All righty, guys. Thank you. Oh, I need to take away the
That's all right.
thing at the bottom there. Megan's on it. It's underneath RCGT on there, honey. I don't know if she knows how to take it away. She's looking at me right now. Click it over to another one. I'll come over.
All right. We're going to get the... Oh, man. Scotty's saying everybody get out. All right.
All right, guys. Well, thank you. Sorry the green screen is not working right now. It's green screen. When I ended up changing the settings and I had to take down the board there, it ended up eliminating the settings. I wasn't able to get it back there for us. And sorry,
That's all right.
the overlays are coming up. We don't have anybody behind the scenes.
It'll go away.
Just want to thank everybody for tuning in today. It was a little bit of a mad rush. I know a lot of people are like, hey, when's it going live? When's it going live? If you kind of saw the setup we have here, it's pretty cumbersome, to say the least, to get it right. And right now we got 6, 7 cameras up right now. I'll have 7 up by tomorrow. And it's just a lot of work behind the scenes here. And we'll have photos going up tomorrow as well. Jason's been killing it behind the scenes. Be sure to go to Mod Live Media on Facebook. Go and see all of those awesome photos he's taking. We'll have a bunch of action tomorrow as well of these awesome vintage cars. And then for all the patrons that are here, we have them for that people can print them out and take them home as souvenirs. So that's coming. If you guys want to really support the live stream and everything that goes into this, be sure to grab some Waffle tickets. I know that the link was dropped in there. Some super cool prizes. I know we have the Team Associated graphite kit here. So signed by a whole bunch of the legends right there.
All the heroes.
We got that Team Associated 4-wheel drive here, so I know these are out of stock.
They're signed by the Modern Pros.
So pretty sweet. And then this one's really, really cool. I'm going to get a photo with them with this and potentially get another silver Sharpie. But Masami signing that one right there. So pretty cool. I've never met him before. He was super awesome.
He is a super cool guy.
And then
I'm on his Facebook. I mean, you are too, but
yeah.
That is so cool.
I know this thing's been hot. This new Coyote Charger, 40 amps each side, I think it is.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty nuts.
That is nice.
I'm going to have to get these in the shop. So
absolutely.
But that, and then we got some other stuff from RC Raceworks, Pit Tower, just a lot of help from a lot of our sponsors, Mod and everything else. And no, thank you guys for tuning in, and it's been a lot of fun. I think this one was very cool for us. We have David that's going to be coming in here shortly as well. He'll be here tomorrow night and probably Saturday, Sunday, all day with you guys, entertaining you. And just stay tuned. The coverage is going to get much, much better from what it was today. We're working out some bugs, just getting those cameras up, and just trying to facilitate and make sure everything's working properly behind the scenes. They're pretty stringent here on time, so
We gotta go.
usually we're able to stay and really work this stuff out, but kind of they're like, you're in at this time, you're out at this time. When we're at a lot of facilities, we can work into the night and really work out these bugs ahead of time, but now we're kind of doing it on the fly, so something to get used to. But appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have loved the coverage so far. Just be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. We'll be live tomorrow at 7:43 in the morning. We're going to get up a little bit earlier. I know my wife Megan's not going to be happy about that. She likes to sleep in the morning. I might have to get rid of this too. I need to shave tomorrow.
No, just keep
I need to get the baby face back. But appreciate you guys for everything. We'll drop the link one more time inside the chat there. I think Zaire has that thing on copy and paste.
I do.
A lot of good prizes, guys. We'll ship those right out to you.
I'm so jealous.
And,
I am so jealous.
And yeah, it's some cool prizes on there. So thank you again. If you guys have any questions or concerns, please hit us up. My phone number is right there on the website as well. You can text me. It goes right to me, and we'll try and help you guys out. But I think this is going to be super cool, coverage this weekend. We're very privileged to be here. Thank you to Team Associated and Mike Wartell and Jammin Jay. And Richard Saxton and those guys, they're awesome and bringing us out and trusting us with the cover. So hopefully we give you guys kind of that that next level special touch.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait for the rest of the weekend. I can't wait to do some more interviews. It was super cool. I mean, rewind. We got Craig Drescher. And like you said, we got Saxton, we got a bunch of guys, and it's only going to get better. I want to try to get Masami in here.
Yeah, we'll get Masami in
and
here.
And I want him to bring his radio, because
that thing is cool.
That thing's, I mean, people are like, what is it? I'm like, I don't know.
It looks like a Nintendo game controller.
It kind of does.
PS3 controller.
I'm told it's like a KO radio, like the modern one, with like sticks grafted to the sides.
It's pretty gnarly. It's amazing. So.
Yeah.
Definitely innovative, they're out of Masami. It's pretty cool geeking out there and seeing him pretty sweet. So excited for tomorrow, guys. We're gonna stop for the day and go get something to eat for the crew. It was an amazing coverage so far. Everything went off pretty much without a hitch. Today, a couple little gremlins that I saw that we're gonna work out.
Yep.
Tomorrow, we should be running pretty much at, I would say, 95% tomorrow.
Yep.
And we'll be full bore Saturday, Sunday, but tomorrow we should be firing on all cylinders.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
It should be. It should look good. It should be pretty seamless. And hopefully we're gonna bring you guys some awesome RC coverage here at the Team Associated Vintage Championships out here at the Orleans here in Las Vegas, Nevada. So. Amazing time. Special thanks to my crew, just straight out. Thank you to Joe. He flew in this morning and hit the ground running. My lovely wife, Megan, she's been getting a lot of the profile pictures that you guys are enjoying, and we'll finish those up by tonight for a lot of the ones with the transparent background. Thank you to Jason for all of his photography. Thank you to Chris on camera. Thank you to my boy Andre from RCGT and RC Garage for all the support on the amazing overlays that we have. You can get those too, so be sure to go on rcgtiming.com and subscribe on there, RC Garage. And it's just been an amazing time. Thank you to all the patrons and all you guys and all the Waffle people. So we're done for the day.
Yeah. Oh, security's walking through, man.
Oh, they're going to come get us, guys. They're going to come get us. So thank you, guys. You all are amazing, and we're going to shut this thing down. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow at, I think he said 7:43, so it's a little bit.
7:15 doors open.
Yeah.
So I want to say 7:30 or 7:45 races
He said
start.
7:43.
That is...
Oh, drivers are on the stand at 7:43, so we're going to go live at 7:43.
Yeah, we got to be live. Well, we got to do a little bit of an intro, so we'll probably be live at 7:37.
Around there. So, peace out, guys. Thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at Associated Electric.